playing of the Barbados national anthem. Go ahead, Egan.
And now it's time for your tips in Dash for Cash with Lyndon Yard.
And a very special good afternoon. Welcome to the Garrison Savannah, where history is created. Today we offer you an unforgettable experience where some of you will enjoy the agony of defeat, many others will reminisce in the thrill of victory. I'm your track announcer, Lyndon Yard, assigned the simple task of sharing that experience with you. Today is the 6th day of the Barbados Turf Club first racing season for 2023. Effectively, it's entitled the BTB and Michael Parvacino Hopeful Race Days, which features the Michael Parvacino Memorial Hopeful Breeders Stakes and Trophy, a Grade 2 event over 1,570 meters for 3-year-olds. That race is race number 7, the penultimate race of 8 on this day and night fixture here at the historic Garrison Savannah. There's plenty in store. Plenty of good racing, good riding, and, of course, plenty good payments. The Soca 6 sequence today, races 3 through 8, includes a carryover of some $86,448.60, and at the moment, we're wagering for just over $100,000. Let me go through the menu for you. There will be forecast and parry bet in the races 1 through 8. Forecast and parry in races 1 through 8. We have 2 daily doubles today, races 1 and 2, and race 7 and 8. The first daily double, race 1 and 2, and the late daily double, race 7 and 8. Trifectas on today's card, races 1 through 8. 1 through 8. We have 3 supers. Numbers 2, 5, and 6. The superfecta races today, races 2, 5, and 6. The high 5 race is the nightcap, race number 8. Race 8 is your high 5, as I said. The Soca 6 sequence of over $100,000 to be won if you correctly picked the winner of races 3 through 8 for today's Soca 6. And we have the pick 4, which begins at race 4 and concludes at race number 7. The pick 4 races 4 through 7. Program changes, there's no change in the opener, no change in the opener. Race 2, scratch horse number 1. 1 don't go in race 2. Race number 3, scratch 2, 3, 4, 6, and 10. 2, 3, 4, 6, and 10 out of race number 3. Race number 4, Broomfield, horse number 5 is a non-starter. Race 4, scratch 5. In the 5th, take out horse number 6, Stormcatcher. Stormcatcher, horse number 6, is out of race 5. We have 1 scratch from race number 6, that's horse number 7, right on time. Race 6, scratch 7. No change to the afternoon's feature race, where 6 will go to post. And in the nightcap, race number 8, we're going to take out horse number 6, the Cepheus Code, and 7, Golden Bell. 6 and 7 don't go. The horses are on post parade for the afternoon's opener, and we're going to start with horse number 5, which is just about to come into your picture. For the opener, which is the Forster House handicap, going a distance of 1,570 meters. For horses rated 30 to 15, the purse is $13,500. Number 5 is Odyssey, the property of Neville Isdale, trained by Andrew Nez, rhythm to Sean Hazelwood, 120 pounds. Let's pick up horse number 9. This is Shake Them Up Noble, owned by Derry Bihari, trained by Eddie Bell. Ridden by Khadija Arthur, 119 pounds on Shake Them Up Noble. Behind Shake Them Up Noble, we're going to pick up horse number 8, Edelweiss, in the colors of Levi Cadogan, trained by Victor Cheeseman. Ricky Walker is aboard, 120 pounds. Number 2, just going by, is Scarface, owned by Mistaken Identity, trained by Scott St. John. Ridden by Rashad Knight, 115 pounds is the weight on horse number 2. Let's pick up number 1 with the jockey just trailing. This is Antonio Whitehall. He raced horse number 1, Thunder Lady, which is the property of Richard and Emerson Selman, trained by Richard Dean. Antonio Whitehall is up 120 pounds as he was jumped aboard just about now. Number 3, Visionary, right behind, in the colors of Mark Goodrich, trained by Rommel Lovell, ridden by Aaron Daniel, 100 and... Number 7, Riddick, in the colors of Mr. Northcore, trained by Kenny John, ridden by Damario Bino. Good to see the young man back in the saddle before he jets back off to Canada. 121 pounds is the weight. And the one that we've yet to cover is in the parade ring, or 2 we yet to cover. Let's start with number 4, Prominent, the property of Adam Dean, trained by Richard Dean, ridden by Rashid Hughes. 121 pounds is the weight. And the equipment to be used will be a visor. And number 6, right behind, Wilcox Valley, in the colors of D&G Syndicate, trained by Miller St. John, ridden by Deshaun Gaskin. 115 pounds is the weight for number 6, Wilcox Valley. This race, which offers part of the daily double, offers exacta trifecta as the first leg of the early daily double. I'm going to go for a win here for horse number 9, Shake Them Up Noble. Just going down here to start, as you can see, just coming into your picture, 1 half in orange, the next half in black. In the colors of Derry Bihari, has been carrying exceptional form last year, and her only start this year resulted in a 4th place finish, beating 3 3/4 lengths. So she's had good form. Second, first, second, first, second, 5th, and 4th. So she starts in here with 119 pounds. She's very, very much at home with this crowd, or I should dare say a little better than this crowd. Hence the reason I'm going for a victory here for Shake Them Up Noble and Khadija Arthur, as this pair will look for win number 3 in a tied team that has not been broken in the last 9 starts. On my second line, I'm going to take horse number 1, Thunder Lady, a maiden tackling older horses. And she's also putting on some age. She's 5 years old now, 15 career starts prior to today. Form is reasonably not the best. 4th, 7th, 9th, 6th, 5th, 4th, 12th, and 4th. But she is, I would say, arguably the only pace setter in here, so she will probably get things her own way unless Shake Them Up Noble opts to take it on early. And maybe she, if left alone, she could very well steal it if she's good enough. It's a perfect opportunity for her at 119 pounds with Antonia Swagger Whitehall in the irons. They fall on my second line. To complete my trifecta, I'm going to take horse number 5. Sorry, I'm going to take horse number 2, Scarface. 8-year-old chestnut horse. Has had some good form. 7th, 5th, 2nd, 3rd, 1st, 4th, and 2nd. Will be at home at the triple 1570 meters, and that's where he registered his last victory. That date was the 2nd of January, New Year's race day. And I think he's right at home here with 115 pounds with Rashad Meltz Knight in the iron. So the opening trifecta, I'm going 9, 1, and 2. And the opening daily double, I'm going to spend simple dollar. So I'm going to take horse number 9, Shake Them Up Noble, in race number 1 into horse number 3 in race 2, and that is Fillmore's. Horse number 3, Fillmore's in race 2 for the early daily double. 9 into 2 for the early daily double. We've got just about 4 minutes on the clock till the run of the afternoon's opening event, and at this time I wish each and every one the best of luck. Thank you, and join me for race 2.
And welcome to the Garrison Savannah. Good afternoon to all the listeners, those joining us on the World Wide Web. The horses are at the start for the first race on the day. It's called the Foster's House Handicap. It's over 1,570 meters. Of course, the feature race is the Michael Parvacino Memorial Hopeful Breeder Stakes and Trophy. And of course, today's races are being brought to you with the compliments of Realtors Limited. Special hello to Roger Parvacino and Simon Parvacino, and of course Bruce Parvacino and the whole Parvacino family. As we take a look down the start, the horses are walking around behind us, just getting ready to go behind Neil. And we have a pre-race favorite in horse number 3, which is Visionary.
Good afternoon, Dean. Yes, the horse number 3, Visionary, is your 2-to-1 chance. I'll go through the odds with you. Let me say good afternoon to you, good afternoon to the listeners and viewers this afternoon. Horse number 1, Thunder Lady, is in at 5-to-1, 3-to-1 on horse number 2, Scarface. Your 2-to-1 favorite is horse number 3, Visionary. Prominent is horse number 4, and it's in at 12-to-1, 10-to-1 on horse number 5, Odyssey. Number 6, Wilcox Valley, is in at 54-to-1, 9-to-2 on horse number 7. That's Riddick. Edelweiss, number 8, is in at 10-to-1, and 9-to-1. I beg your pardon, 4-to-1 on horse number 9, Shake Them Up Noble, as the loading process has begun as Scarface goes in. Visionary, ridden by Aaron Daniel, he goes to post with 124 pounds, 131 minus 7, as Daniel takes 7 off the allotted weight. And we'll go to post as Visionary goes to post as your 2-to-1 favorite, as the odds are shortened a bit. And the loading process is in an advanced stage. And Dean, it's your call for the opener this afternoon.
Thank you, Neil. Well, they're going to try with Thunder Lady without the rider, which is Antonio Whitehall. And still waiting to go behind is Shake Them Up Noble, the mount of the apprentice Khadijah Arthur. Visionary, your favorite, still waiting to go behind. Also Edelweiss. Some idea of the form coming into these races. Thunder Lady comes in off of a second place finish. Scarface really has not had any good form of late. Visionary, your favorite. Form has been quite up and down. Prominent was a winner and then a second, but then his last three starts have been quite disappointing. Odyssey comes in here with some decent form in the last two runs. Wilcox Valley, nothing in recent starts. Riddick is always there or thereabout. He'll be doing his best run late. Edelweiss was a winner 2 starts back. And of course, Shake Them Up Noble has been in some decent form, although the last run was somewhat disappointing. So really wide open betting race. And they're backing Thunder Lady into the starting gates from the front. And she tends to give a bit of trouble to load. Chestnut that really showed lots of promise before getting injured. Accident on the farm. And really she's not really found that form back. But she's gradually seeming to come back to her pre-injury form. So they've backed her in. They're under starter's orders and they're racing. Absolutely level beginning. Thunder Lady is the one who will bring them on to the main course. So it's Thunder Lady in the orange jacket with green sleeves, who leads from between horses. Edelweiss, blue with gold stars, towards the outside, caught a bit wide, is Shake Them Up Noble in the orange, in the red and black. Down the inside, scraping the paint in the blue and yellow Scarface. So his outside in the pale jacket, Wilcox Valley. If you're looking for visionary, that's the gray, the blue and black checks on the inside. Towards the outside in the bright green colors is Odyssey. Towards the inside, Riddick in the yellow with burgundy sash, and prominent is your back marker, black and gold. The opening half completed in 24 and 4. They're round the far turn, ahead at the hill. They've got just over 3 furlongs to go. And Thunder Lady has got a 5-length advantage now on Edelweiss, who is second. Shake Them Up Noble is third. There's a break of another 3 back to Scarface and Riddick racing as a team. On the outside, Odyssey going forward. Wilcox Valley not going on. The favorite, Visionary, has a lot to do, and prominent is your trailer. Inside the quarter pole they come. And it is now Edelweiss who takes the lead from on the outside. Shake Them Up Noble. On the inside, Thunder Lady has had enough. Riddick is absolutely flying on the outside. And there are no more turns at the opener. And it's Edelweiss and Shake Them Up Noble. On the outside, Riddick comes with a strong run. It's now on the middle of the course. Riddick and Shake Them Up Noble. Riddick now just going on to win it. Wins it now by a length and a half from on the inside of him. Shake Them Up Noble. Edelweiss was third. Close to fourth between Visionary and Scarface. The last one home was Prominent. The winner came home in 137.1. In a moment, a recap for you.
And we have a final time for the opener, 1:37 and 1/5. Final time for the Foster House handicap.
They're under starter's orders and they're racing. Absolutely level beginning. Thunder Lady is the one who will bring them on to the main course. So it's Thunder Lady in the orange jacket with green sleeves, who leads from between horses. Edelweiss, blue with gold stars, towards the outside, caught a bit wide, is Shake Them Up Noble in the orange, in the red and black. Down the inside, scraping the paint in the blue and yellow Scarface. To his outside in the pale jacket, Wilcox Valley. If you're looking for visionary, that's the gray, the blue and black checks on the inside. Towards the outside in the bright green colors is Odyssey. Towards the inside, Riddick in the yellow with burgundy sash, and prominent is your back marker, black and gold. The opening half completed in 24 and 4. They're round the far turn, ahead at the hill. They've got just over 3 furlongs to go. And Thunder Lady has got a 5-length advantage now on Edelweiss, who is second. Shake Them Up Noble is third. There's a break of another 3 back to Scarface and Riddick racing as a team. On the outside, Odyssey going forward. Wilcox Valley not going on. The favorite, Visionary, has a lot to do, and prominent is your trailer. Inside the quarter pole they come. And it is now Edelweiss who takes the lead from on the outside. Shake Them Up Noble. On the inside, Thunder Lady has had enough. Riddick is absolutely flying on the outside. And there are no more turns of the opener. And it's Edelweiss and Shake Them Up Noble. On the outside, Riddick comes with a strong run. It's now on the middle of the course. Riddick and Shake Them Up Noble. Riddick now just going on to win it. Wins it now by a length and a half from on the inside of him. Shake Them Up Noble. Edelweiss was third. Close to fourth between Visionary and Scarface. The last one.
If you look downstairs, the winner is just about to be collected by the connections. And the winning combination of trainer Kenny John. I think this is his first win for the year. And jockey Demario Bino, also his first win for the year since he's come back. So congratulations, and here comes the winner. This is horse number 7, Riddick, being led by Sir Charles Griffith and the company. The winning jockey is Demario Bino. This is a 9-year-old chestnut horse by War Crime out of Midnight Blue, owned by Mr. Northcote, trained by Kenny John, ridden by Demario Bino, 121 pounds. The successful groom is Jason Mears. Finishing second was horse number 9, Shake Them Up Noble. The property of Derry Bihari. She's a 7-year-old bear mare by Shaking It Up out of Dana Lake. Trained by Eddie Bell. Ridden by Khadija Arthur, took along 119 pounds to finish second. Third went to horse number 8, Edelweiss, continuing her good form. She's a 6-year-old bear mare by St. Vere out of Colombia, owned by Levi Cadogan, trained by Victor Cheeseman. Ricky Walcott had the riding assignment today. And finishing fourth was horse number 2, Scarface, an 8-year-old chestnut horse by Happy Memories out of Shock and Awe, owned by Mistaken Identity, trained by Scott St. John, and ridden by Rashad Knights, took along 115 pounds. Unofficially, 7, 9, 8, and 2 in a race which was clocked at 137 and 1/5. So, the Foster House handicap is out of the way. Of course, that's all unofficial. And we look forward to race number 2, which is the point of view handicap. This race goes a distance of approximately 1,800 meters, 1,570 meters, beg your pardon. We have one non-starter in horse number 1, Rainbow Warrior. Post time for that race is 3:30 in the afternoon, and we'll have 7 horses going to post for that event. With that, it gives me the opportunity to dive into some housekeeping business. Of course, today's race is sponsored by Realtors Limited, and we have quite a few trophy presentations, races 4, 6, and 7. We look forward to those. Let's start with the lottery. Of course, everyone needs money. Today we have a Soca 6 sequence of races 3 through 8, and we're playing for in excess of $100,000. But let's talk lotto. The Barbados Lottery, supporters of sports, youth, and culture. Also, they support horse racing. The Super Lotto Jackpot, to be drawn on Tuesday, March 21st, will go off at $6,710,000. $6,710,000 to be drawn on Tuesday, March 21st. So in order to have a chance, you must have a ticket. You can get your tickets over by the drill hall, or indeed inside here by the grandstand at the lottery betting booth. There's also tonight's Mega 6 Jackpot, which stands at $700,000 to be drawn tonight, Saturday, March 18th. You can top up your phones at the respective lottery outlets here at the Garrison, both networks. You can also purchase your scratch tickets and get your double draw tickets for the remaining draws today. So all the various scratch games are readily available, and so too, you can get the various double draw tickets remaining for today's double draw. If memory serves me correct, we're looking at 5, 7, and 9. So lots of money to be won with the Barbados Lottery, supporters of sports, youth, and culture. The next race day of the Barbados Turf Club's first racing season will continue in earnest on Saturday, April 1st, which is the 7th day of the Barbados Surf Club first racing season. That race day entitled Paying Tribute to the Heritage of the Garrison Historic Area Race Day. Entries for that race day will close this coming Wednesday, the 22nd of March, right here at the office of the Barbados Surf Club at 10 a.m. So for those agents, trainers, and owners, entries for the Barbados Surf Club's 7th day of its first racing season for 2023, entitled Paying Tribute to the Heritage of the Garrison Historic Area Race Day. Entries will close this coming Wednesday at the office of the Barbados Surf Club. That's on March 22nd at approximately 10 a.m. Thank you. Race number 1 has been declared official. Race 1 official. The winner, horse number 7, Riddick. Second, horse number 9, Shake Them Out Noble. Third, horse number 8, Edelweiss. And fourth, horse number 2, Scarface. 137 and a fifth, the final time. 12 minutes on the clock to the afternoon's second race. And this includes the second half of the early daily double. Just about 9 minutes on the clock to the afternoon second race, the point of view handicap, time for tips in Dash for Cash.
And now it's time for your tips in Dash for Cash with Lyndon Yard.
And preparation for the second half of the early daily double is very much in an advanced stage, with the point of view handicap entrance in the parade ring. This race is for 3-year-olds. The older horses rated 70 to 52. By extension, it's also open to horses 3 years and older, rated 51 and below. The purse is $17,000. Number 2 is Cold War, owned by CAH Racing, trained by Kenny John, ridden by Enrico Prescott. 121 pounds is the weight. Number 3, Phil Moores, the property of Levi Cadogan, trained by Jonathan Simpson. Aaron Daniel will rise. He will claim 7 and will go to post with a weight of 115 pounds on Phil Moores. Noble Sun is a first-time starter to the Garrison Savannah. This is the property of John D. Chandler. He's the owner and the trainer, ridden by Darryl Crony, who claims 7 to go to 113 pounds. This is a 3-year-old chestnut colt by Mendelssohn out of Gone to Town. Number 5 is Red Heat, owned by Harriet Brathwaite, trained by Robert Pierce, ridden by Eric Daniel. 128 pounds. Equipment to be used will be a tongue tie. Number 6, Mumbai, looks to make it consecutive victories. This is the property of Stephen Allen Madu, trained by Robert Pierce, ridden by Deshaun Hazelwood. Goes to post with a weight of 117 pounds. The equipment to be used, a visor and a tongue tie. Marengo is the second runner here for the combination of trainer Robert Pierce and owner Stephen Allen Madu. He is fitted with blinkers and a tongue tie. Rashad Knights is in the irons, 120 pounds on Marengo. And on the outside, Gypsy King is the property of Nalicia Cozier, trained by John Mark Cozier, ridden by Natari Trotman. 116, he claims 7 and puts back up 6 to go at 115 pounds. A tongue tie and there's a dilator are the equipment affixed to Gypsy King. This race, original Super Factor race, offers parry, forecast, which is the same. Trifecta Super Factor is the second leg of the early daily double. I'm going to take a win here for horse number 3. Let's come into your picture. This is Fillmore's. Decent form. We're second to Mumbai, who reposed it. I'm going to trade the positions basically and go with Fillmore's here. His form has been very good. 6th, 5th, 3rd, 3rd, 4th, 2nd, 1st, and 2nd. So I'm just going to promote him one higher. Now he comes down to 115 pounds with Aaron Daniel, the younger brother of Eric Daniel. And this is my winning combination here for trainer Jonathan Simpson. On my second line, I'm going to take horse number 2, Cold War. And in the colors of CAH Racing, going 1,800 meters. Didn't fire when going 1,800 meters. Finished 3rd last time out, but first effort, finished downfield. It's not a tough field by any stretch of the imagination. And with Enrico Prescott in the irons, I think this is probably one of his final race days before he jets back off to Century Miles, in Canada. I want to wish him all the best as well, along with those whoever are traveling. So Cold War, as I said, the form is decentish. 6th, 1st, 3rd, 1st, 7th, 3rd, 3rd. So obviously projecting in the right direction. And I expect this one to do a good job and finish 2nd on my tip selection. My third line, I'm going to take horse number 6, Mumbai. And in the colors of Stephen Allen Madu. Just about to come into your picture. Winner over Fillmore's last time out. Deshaun Hazelwood retains the ride at 1,800 meters. They tightened it now to 1,570 meters. And to be honest, he has done exceptionally well at 1,800 meters. He's been found wanting sometimes at 15.7. Not that he runs off the board, but he just finds horses, maybe the trip, maybe just a little too sharp for his liking. And hence, he finishes on my third line. And it's a super active event. I'm going to give number 4, Noble Sun, an opportunity. Not exposed. This 3-year-old in the colors of John D. Chandler, racing for the first time. Trio Chestnut Colt by Mendelssohn, out of Gone to Town. So I'm going 3, 2, 6, and 4. 4 minutes on the clock to the running of the afternoon's second event. And I shall endeavor to give you some prices from the first race, and do apologize for the lateness of the prices as well. I'll also give you a complete order of finish for that event. So here we go. The winning horse number 7, Riddick, paid $5.80 to win, $2.65 to place. $5.80 and $2.65 on horse number 7, Riddick. For running second, horse number 9, Shake the McNoble, paid $1.65, $1.65. Edelweiss, horse number 8, returned $3.85, $3.85. The exacta of 7 and 9 returned $32.40, $32.40. And if you had a trifecta of 7, 9, and 8, you are entitled to collect $190.50. $190.50 for the payments, the trifecta of race number 1. The complete order of finish: 5th was horse number 3, Visionary. 6th was horse number 5, Odyssey. 7th was horse number 6, Wilcox Valley. 8th was horse number 1, Tender Lady. And 9th and last was horse number 4, Prominent. The top 4 finishers: 7, Riddick, 9, Shake the McNoble, 8, Edelweiss, and 2, Scarface. The distances: 1, 2 1/4, 2 3/4, a neck 1.5. I repeat: 1, 2 1/4, 2 3/4, a neck, and 1.5. And the final time for the Forster's House Handicap: 1:37 and 1/5. 2 minutes on the clock to the running of the afternoon's second event. Good luck.
All right.
Welcome back to the Garrison Savannah, where the horses are at the start for race number 2, the point of view, and the gap winner distance of 15, 17 meters. And we have a favorite, 3 to 2 on horse number 3, Phil Morris. So Phil Morris is in at 3 to 2. Cold War is in at 3 to 1. 14 to 1 on horse number 4. That's Nobleson. I mean, first start here at the Garrison. The 3-year-old Chestnut Colt by Mendelssohn out of Gone to Town. As the loading process is in an advanced stage. Starter just looking him over. Gypsy King will be the last to be loaded. After a little while, just over a year off the track, starter raises his red flag and he sends them racing. And they got out a pretty level beginning, and Marengo is the first to show. So Marengo is going to bring them out of the chute onto the main course. In front, just by about a length from this stable companion, that's Mumbai on the outside. Between horses is Phil Morris, then comes Cold War. On the tucked in along the rails, then is Nobleson, then Red Heat and Gypsy King is their back marker. As they race towards the 5.5 furlong pole, and it is Marengo in front, just by about a length from Mumbai. Along the rails comes Phil Morris, then there's a gap of about 2 lengths to Cold War. Then there's about another 5 or 6 lengths to Red Heat, who's then 3/4 of a length in front of Nobleson, and Gypsy King is your back marker as they race through the 4. And it is still Marengo enjoying a comfortable lead, which at night just very easy on him. He's in front by just about a length from Mumbai. Phil Morris is also in contention. Then there's another gap of about 2 lengths to Cold War. Then about 6 or 7 lengths back to that one is Red Heat, and the others will have quite a bit of work to do as they race towards the quarter pole. And it is Mumbai and Marengo. As Mumbai goes on by, Phil Morris now challenges as they pass the mile pole, and it is Mumbai in front. On the outside here comes Phil Morris as they come to the top of the lane, and Phil Morris takes over the lead. It's Phil Morris in front. Here comes Cold War with a run, and down the stretch they come. And it is Phil Morris in front. Here comes Cold War. It is Phil Morris and Cold War. Phil Morris will get home. Phil Morris wins it now. Cold War was second. In third position was Mumbai. Then Red Heat, Marengo, Gypsy King, Nobleson. 136 and 1. In a moment, the unofficial race for you.
Final time on the board, 136 and 1/5. And we have the results on the board, 3, 2, 6, and 5. A win there for horse number 3, Phil Morris. Second, horse number 2, Cold War. Third, horse number 6, Mumbai. And fourth, horse number 5, Red Heat. 3, 2, 6, and 5. The unofficial results posted on the board. Final time, 136 and 1/5.
Red flag, and he sends them racing, and they got out a pretty level beginning, and Marengo is the first to show. So Marengo is going to bring them out of the chute onto the main course. In front, just by about a length from this stable companion, that's Mumbai on the outside. Between horses is Phil Morris, then comes Cold War. On the tucked in along the rails, then is Nobleson, then Red Heat, and Gypsy King is their back marker. As they race towards the 5.5 furlong pole, and it is Marengo in front, just by about a length from Mumbai. Along the rails comes Phil Morris, then there's a gap of about 2 lengths to Cold War. Then is about another 5 or 6 lengths to Red Heat, who's then 3 parts of a length in front of Nobleson. And Gypsy King is your back marker as they race to the 4. And it is still Marengo enjoying a comfortable lead, which at night just very easy on him. He's in front by just about a length from Mumbai. Phil Moores is also in contention. Then is another gap of about 2 lengths to Core War. Then about 6 or 7 lengths back to that one is Red Heat, and the others will have quite a bit of work to do as they race towards the quarter pole. And it is Mumbai and Marengo. As Mumbai goes on by, Phil Moores now challenged as they pass the mile pole, and it is Mumbai in front. On the outside here comes Phil Moores as they come to the top of the lane, and Phil Moores takes over the lead. It's Phil Moores in front. Here comes Cool War with a run, and down the stretch they come. And it is Phil Moores in front. Here comes Cool War. It is Phil Moores and Cool War. Phil Moores will get home. Phil
Here
Moores
comes the winner, being led in.
Cool War was
This is
second.
horse number
In
3,
third
Phil
position
Moores,
was Mumbai.
being led in by his
Then
trainer,
Red Heat,
Jonathan Simpson.
Marengo, Gypsy King,
And congratulations to all
136 and 1.
concerned.
In a moment.
Horse number 3,
Congratulations for
Phil
it.
Moores, and jockey Aaron Daniel. This is Savio Beer Gelding by Bram Stoker out of Solid Gold. So
And it
completely
is
bred at Brighton
Mumbai in
Bloodstock.
front. On the outside here comes
Jonathan
Phil Moores
Simpson.
as they come to the top of the lane, and Phil
The
Moores
winning
takes over
groom
the
is
lead.
Jeffrey
It's
Austin.
Phil Moores in front. Here comes
And of
Cool
course,
War with a run,
Phil Moores,
and down the stretch they
the
come.
property of Lee
And it's Phil
Duggan,
Moores in
trained by
front. Here
Jonathan
comes Cool
Simpson.
War. It is Phil
Second
Moores
place
and Cool
went to
War.
horse
Phil
number 2,
Moores
Cold
will
War.
get home.
A
Phil
5-year-old
Moores wins
chestnut
it
horse
now.
by Walkway
Cool
with
War was
Lavani.
second. In third position
Owned by
was
C88 Racing,
Mumbai,
trained by Kelly
then
John
Red
William and
Heat,
Enrico Preston,
Marengo,
took along
Gypsy
121
King.
pounds.
Off the track.
Third went to horse number 6, Mumbai. Owned by Stephen Alamadu, trained by Robert Pierce, ridden by Cheshire Hazelwood, 116 pounds away on Mumbai. And fourth was horse number 5, Red Heat, a 5-year-old chestnut mare by Red Rocks out of Russian Heat, owned by Harriet Brathwaite, trained by Robert Pierce, ridden by Eric Daniels, 128 pounds. 3, 2, 6, and 5 in a final time of 136 and 1/5. Up next is the afternoon's third race, which is the Secret Cove Handicap. This race will go at a distance of 1,800 meters for 4-year-olds and older maidens. Post time is 4:05 in the
And it is
afternoon.
Marengo in front,
you.
just by about a length from Mumbai. Along the rails comes Phil Moores. Then there's a gap of about 2 lengths to Cold War. Then there's about another 5 or 6 lengths to Red Heat, who's then 3 parts of a length in front of Nobleson. And Gypsy King is your back marker as they race to the 4. And it is still Marengo enjoying a comfortable lead, which at night just very easy on him. He's in front by just about a length from Mumbai. Phil Moores is also in contention. Then is another gap of about 2 lengths to Core War. Then about 6 or 7 lengths back to that one is Red Heat, and the others will have quite a bit of work to do as they race towards the quarter pole. And it is Mumbai and Marengo. As Mumbai goes on by, Phil Moores now challenged as they pass the mile pole, and it is Mumbai in front. On the outside here comes Phil Moores as they come to the top of the lane, and Phil Moores takes over the lead. It's Phil Moores in front. Here comes Cool War with a run, and down the stretch they come. And it is Phil Moores in front. Here comes Cool War. It is Phil Moores and Cool War. Phil Moores will get home. Phil Moores wins it now. special placings for you. So over a year off the track, starter raises his red flag and he sends them racing. And they got out to a pretty level beginning, and Marengo is the first to show. So Marengo is going to bring them out of the chute onto the main course. In front, just by about a length from the stable companion, that's Mumbai on the outside. Between horses is Fillmore's, then comes Cold War. On the tucked in along the rails, then is Nobleson, then Red Heat and Gypsy King is their back marker. As they race towards the 5.5 furlong pole, and it is Marengo in front, just by about a length from Mumbai. Along the rails comes Fillmore's, then there's a gap of about 2 lengths to Cold War. Then there's about another 5 or 6 lengths to Red Heat, who's then 3 parts of a length in front of Nobleson, and Gypsy King is your back marker as they race through the 4. And it is still Marengo enjoying a comfortable lead, which I'd like just very easy on him. He's in front by just about a length from Mumbai. Fillmore's is also in contention. Then there's another gap of about 2 lengths to Cold War. Then about 6 or 7 lengths back to that one is Red Heat, and the others will have quite a bit of work to do as they race towards the quarter pole. And it is Mumbai and Marengo. As Mumbai goes on by, Fillmore's now challenged as they pass the mile pole, and it is Mumbai in front. On the outside, here comes Fillmore's as they come to the top of the lane, and Fillmore's takes over the lead. It's Fillmore's in front. Here comes Cold War with a run, and down the stretch they come. And it is Fillmore's in front. Here comes Cold War. It is Fillmore's and Cold War. Fillmore's will get home. Fillmore's wins it now. Cold War was second. In third position was Mumbai.
Just about 19 minutes on the clock till the running of the afternoon's third race. And remember, this is the beginning of the Soca 6 sequence. So you would want to get the winners of races 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8 in order to stand a chance at winning in excess of over $100,000. It's been lying around for the last 2 race days. I hope that many of you can share it today, if not just one of you. But to have a chance, you must wager before this race runs off, races 3 through 8. And speaking of having a chance, West Indies took a chance today, and they ended up on the right side of the coin, where West Indies defeated South Africa in the second of 3 ODIs today by 48 runs. Of course, in that game, West Indies 335 for 8. Captain Shea Hope, 128 not out from 115 balls. Rob Powell, 46. And Nicholas Puran, 39. In response, South Africa, they finished at 287 all out of 41.4 overs. Temba Bavuma, 144 from 118 balls. Quentin Ducott, 48. Alzari Joseph, 3 for 53. Akil Hussein, 3 for 59. West Indies winning the second ODI by 48 runs. The first ODI was rained out. "17 minutes on the clock to the running of race number 3. Remember, the Soca 6 sequence, $100,000 in excess to be won. In order to win it, you must have all 6 winners of the next 6 races, beginning with this race. So you must make sure you wager before this race runs off. Races 3 through 8. Worth the bet, worth the wager. And we're rounding out the better part of 16 minutes on the clock to the running of the afternoon's third race. Time for tips in Dash for Cash.
And now it's time for your tips in Dash for Cash with Lyndon Yard.
As we await the results of race number 2 to be made official, number 2 to be made official, the Barbados Lottery Soca 6 has a minimum guarantee of $100,000, inclusive of a carryover some $86,448.60 to a single winner for the winning combination in today's Soca 6. So, to stand the chance of winning, you have to wager before this race runs off. It's a Secret Luck Cove handicap, 1,800 meters for 4-year-old and older maidens, competing for a purse of $13,500. Number 1 is Tough Rides, owned by Steve Samaru, trained by William Clark. Anderson Trotman is aboard, 128 pounds. Tough Rides will be fitted with a visor. Couple of scratches is 2, 3, and 4. Number 5 is Fly Me to the Moon, owned by Jonathan Simpson. He's also the trainer. Kemar Kelly is aboard, and the weight is 112 pounds. On Fly Me to the Moon, who is fitted with a that TT is for Trinidad and Tobago. So no equipment on horse number 5, Fly Me to the Moon. Exiting the parade ring is horse number 8, Rockin' Robin, owned by Saddleweed Farm, trained by Victor Cheeseman, ridden by Lester Edwards. 110 pounds is the weight, and Rockin' Robin is fitted with a tongue tie. Let's go back to the parade ring and pick up horse number 7, Wall Street, owned by Melrose Racing, trained by Romel Lovell, ridden by Rashad Knights. 110 pounds is the weight. He claims 5 and puts back up 10. 115 pounds is the weight here on horse number 7, Wall Street, who is fitted with blinkers. Horse number 9 is Crime Watch, to be ridden by Aaron Daniel, who will take off 7 and put back up some 7. Actually takes off 7, put back up 5. 109 pounds is the weight, final weight, on horse number 9, Crime Watch. This is the property of Cheryl John, Devon Weeks, trained by Kenny John. The equipment to be used is a tongue tie. And on the outside, horse number 11, Dream Lake, owned by Nicholas Moutet, trained by Robert Pierce. Eric Dunn is aboard. 110, he puts up 3 pounds overweight. 113 pounds. The equipment to be used is a tongue tie. So that's the field for race number 3. The start of the Soca 6 sequence. I'm going to take horse number 1, Tough Rides, to get the victory here. 128 pounds could be the only question mark. Having started his career at Woodbine. And when you consider that he ran 3rd behind Zaid and Nilos, winner of the 2022 Tanglewood Stakes, and 2nd in the 2023 edition, I think that's simply, basically, it's self-explanatory. It explains itself basically. So Tough Rides for Steve Samaru, William Clark, the trainer, and Anderson Trotman, the jockey, should get the job done here as my winner. On my second line, I'm going to go downfield and take horse number 9, Crime Watch. That's coming into your picture. Has rounded in some good form recently. 5th, 3rd, 2nd. So I think that second trend could very well continue with another second. A hat trick of seconds for Cheryl John, Devon Weeks. Kenny John is your trainer, and Aaron Daniel is your rider. And to complete my trifecta here, we'll take horse number 7, Wall Street. Throughout the last effort, where he disappointed badly, finishing 9th, beaten 14 lengths. Prior to that, he's had some decent form in between, a 4th, a 3rd, and a 3rd. He's done well at 1,800 meters and 2,000 meters, and today, back at 1,800 meters. I think it's right up his alley, but I think when this race is finished, he will still be a maiden after 9 starts. He falls on my 3rd line. So I'm going 1, 9, and 7 for the trifecta of race number 3. It's a Soca 6 sequence where you're asked to find 6 winners of the next 6 races. So I'm going to do it as simple as possible. So in race number 3, I'm going to take horse number 1, Tough Rides. So I'm going to single Tough Rides. I'm not going to carry a horse with him. I'm just going to single Tough Rides. Race 3-1. Write them down. Race number 4, I'm taking 3 and 4. Race 4, 3 and 4. So I'm taking 2 deep. Race number 5 is a little more challenging. I'm taking 4 deep. I'm going 2, 4, 7, and 9. 2, 4, 7, 9 in race number 5, sorry. Race number 6, I'm going 2 deep. I'm going 4 and 5, 4 and 5. Race 7, I'm going 2 deep, 1 and 3. 1 and 3 in race 7. And I'm going 2 deep in the last race, 8 and 11. 8 and 11. That bet at $1 Barbados dollar will cost you $64. So you can split it in half at 50 cents, and it will cost you just $32. So I'm going 1 in the first leg, 2 in the second leg, 4 in the third leg, and then 2 in the next 3 legs for $64. We've got just about 9 minutes on the clock to the running of the afternoon's third race. Remember, it's a Soca 6 sequence, and you would want to wager to have a chance to win that $100,000. And I can tell you that race number 2 has now been declared official. Thank you. Race 2 has now been declared official. And having said that, I should also give you the payments for race 2 as well. The winner horse number 3 paid $2.55 to win, $2.55 on horse number 3, Phil Morris, for winning. And he paid $165 to place, $165. For winning second horse number 2, Core War, paid $235. The exacta of 3 and 2 paid $11. The trifecta of 3, 2, and 6 paid $14.05, $14.05. The early daily double of 7 and 3 paid $21.15, $21.15 if you had 7-1, with 1 being a late scratch. That is horse number 1, Rainbow Warrior. You want to collect $6.15, $6.15. The complete order of finishing 5th was horse number 7, Marengo. 6th was horse number 8, Gypsy King. 7th and last was horse number 4, Noble Sun. The top 4 finishers: 3, Phil Moores, 2, Cold War, 6, Mumbai, and 4th, horse number 5, Red Heat. Distances: 1 1/4, 1, half, 4 3/4. Repeat: 1 1/4, 1, half a length, 4 3/4. The final time: 1:36 and 1/5. 8 minutes on the clock to the afternoon's third race. You would want to wager to get in on today's Soca 6 sequence, which offers $100,000 in excess for the next 6 winners of the next 6 races. Thank you. So, I'm back with more good news. Is even more reason to play the Soca 6 sequence. It is now $136,000 as we speak. So it's climbing. $136,000. Pick the next 6 winners. And you can share in that, or if you're the solitary winner, you can take that to the bank. If you win it, $136,000 and claiming. So 6 minutes on the clock. You will want to have a shot in the pool at $136,000 for the Soca 6 sequence. Don't get shut out. At the betting windows, get your bets on. If desirous of playing from the comfort of your own hand, you can go to www.barbadossurfclub.org. Click Create an Account. Put in the necessary information by following the simple instructions. And in less than 2 minutes, you'll be eligible to wager from the comfort of wherever you are in Barbados, in your car, at home, whatever device you choose to use. Just put in the necessary information, follow the simple instructions, put in the amount you wish to wager, and don't get shut out of the Soca 6 sequence where the pool, the net pool, is over $136,000. 5 minutes on the clock to the running of that event.
And welcome back to the Garrison Savannah, where horses are at the start for the third race on the program. And it's a small field due to a number of scratches. It's a Secret Cove handicap over 1,800 meters, and Philip has the latest odds for you.
Good afternoon, Dean, and good afternoon, Garrison Savannah. Number 1 is Tough Rags, ridden by Anderson Truckman. He takes 128 pounds to post, and in the betting at 2 to 5. Flicking over the page, and we go straight to number 5. Fly Me to the Moon. This horse is ridden by Kemar Kelly. 112 pounds is what he takes to post, and in the betting at 17 to 1. On to the next page, and we are at number 7, Wall Street, ridden by Rashad Knight. 115 pounds is the weight, and in the betting at 8 to 1. 9 to 1 on Rockin' Robin, ridden by Lester Edwards. 110 pounds is the the weight. Flicking over the page, and we are on to number 9, Crime Watch. Aaron Daniel has the leg up. 109 pounds is what he takes the post, and in the betting at 5-2. Down to number 11, Dream Lake, ridden by Eric Daniel. 113 pounds is what he takes the post, and in the betting at 4-1.
Right.
Over to you, Dean.
Right, Philip. A very competitive race. It's a small field. Very hard to pick one that stands out. Tough Rags is your favorite. Has had one outing. Finished third behind Zaid and Nilos, and that's definitely not a bad way to start your career. Those are two very, very good and useful types. Zaid, well considered among race fans here. Nilos just coming off a second in the Tanglewood. To finish third behind those two is definitely a plus. Looking at the others, Fly Me to the Moon. This one has not raced for quite a while, since December of last year. Has very little form to recommend her, but she comes in here looking a lot better this afternoon, but probably will need the race. Wall Street was highly thought of as a 3-year-old. This 4-year-old son of Almodoro should not be left out. Rockin' Robin has a change in rider. Lester Edwards, nicely weighted at 110 pounds. Could be well considered here. Crime Watch is the one that I kind of like in here as a betting man. Consistent type. Has a lightweight of 110 pounds. Aaron Daniel is aboard. And that young man has been riding very, very impressively. And then we go to number 11, Dream Lake. Was second last time out. Behind Dancing Prospector. Over 1,570 meters. Last time it went 9 furlongs was in December last year. On that occasion, was beaten by the likes of Crime Watch and Amsid, of course, and Wall Street, and both of that. Two of those are in here, Crime Watch and Wall Street. The loading process well underway. They're just going forward now with Tough Rags and Dream Lake. Dream Lake goes in. And Tough Rags just being a little resistant to the loading process. Outside also is Crime Watch. They're going over 1,800 meters, 9 furlongs, a mile and an eighth, however you want to call it. That's the approximate distance. And the jock has actually dismounted from Tough Rags. And this is one that is your favorite. But they've gotten him halfway in, 3/4 in. Some more manpower behind there pushing. Can't tell if he's fully in yet because of the ambulance and the tractor wheels just obscuring our view. Crane Watch being brought up. You're still waiting on Crane Watch. And Crane Watch goes in. They're under starter's orders. Racing, and Wall Street was a little slow to go. Fly Me to the Moon popped away smartly, but the pre-race favorite, Tough Rags, goes through on the inside, and that's your leader. So just about a mile to go. It is Anderson Trotman and Tough Rags in the yellow and green checked on the lead. On the outside in the yellow jacket with red sleeves is Fly Me to the Moon, the longest shot on the board. Follows the favorite into the stretch the first time. Saving the ground along the inside is Rockin' Robin in tight quarters as Wall Street just tightens up a little bit. Then there's Dream Lake, and towards the outside, Crime Watch. The opening quarter, a pedestrian, 27-2. as they head off towards the 5 furlong marker. And it's Tough Rags, just the leader by about a length from on the outside. Fly Me to the Moon. Rockin' Robin saves ground along the inside. Dream Lake cruises up, and between these is Wall Street, and your back marker is Crime Watch. The opening half completed in 51 and 1. They head towards the far turn and begin the hill climb towards the 3 furlong marker. And it is Tough Rags, yet to see a rival since it off. Being pressed on the outside by Fly Me to the Moon. Dream Lake cruises up on the outside to go third. Down the inside, Rockin' Robin falls away meekly. Crying Watches improved. Wall Street is your trailer. They really start to push the pedal to the metal. Inside the 3 furlong marker they come. And on the inside, Tough Rags. Anderson Trotman now asks to go on and win this race. Dream Lake appears 3 wide. Between horses hanging around is Fly Me to the Moon, and there are no more turns. And it's Tough Rags who's in command. Anderson Trotman gives him a right-handed crack, and he dashes away. Tough Rags, open it up. Close your butts. Class dismissed. Tough Rags in a romp. Second was Dreamlay, and it was tight for third between on the inside, Fly Me to the Moon, Warley, and on the outside, Crying Watch. So the last one home was Rockin' Robin, and the winner came home in 155 and 1.
And we have results on the board. A final time, that is 155 and 1/5 for the running of the Secret Cove handicap, as we await the unofficial results to be posted on the board. Now we have the results posted on the board. Unofficial results: 1, 11, 7, and 9. A win there for number 1, Tough Rags. Second, horse number 11, Dream Lake. Third, horse number 7, Wall Street. And fourth was horse number 9, Crime Watch. The winning time, 155 and 1/5.
Just about a mile to go. It is Anderson Trotman. So looking downstairs, you already see
the winner about to be collected. And once again, Mr. Steve Samaru on the left, William Clark, the trainer on the right. With them is Lorna Reed. So many congratulations. Here comes the winner, horse number 1, Tough Rags, in only his second career start in Barbados. And congratulations to the combination, especially Mr. Steve Samaru, as he continues to support Barbados racing. William Clark back in the winner's enclosure. And a magnificent looker is horse number 1, Tough Rise, a 4-year-old gelding by Union Rise out of Mambo Bell, owned by Steve Samaru, trained by William Clark, and ridden by champion, 8-time champion jockey Anderson Tom Trotman. And Tough Rise, of course, jetted in from the USA short while ago, earlier this year, and is in the winner's enclosure handing his maiden certificate in Barbados. So this is good for Barbados racing. Many congratulations. The winning groom is Fester Stevens, and Tough Rise looks well turned out and on point for this race number 3, the Secret Cove Handicap. Second went to horse number 11, Dream Lake. And Dream Lake is a 4-year-old colt by Jess Dream out of Pass Me the Salt, owned by Nicholas Moutet, trained by Robert Pierce, ridden by Eric Daniel. Took along 113 pounds. Third was horse number 7, Wall Street, a 4-year-old bay colt by Almador out of In the Pink, owned by Melrose Racing, trained by Roman Level, ridden by Rashad Knights. Took along 115 pounds. And finishing 4th was horse number 9, Crime Watch, a 6-year-old bay horse by War Crime out of Rahi's Promise, owned by Cheryl John and Devon Weeks, trained by Kenny John, ridden by Aaron Daniel. Took along 109 pounds. So unofficially, the results of the Secret Cove Handicap: the winner, horse number 1, Tough Rags; second, horse number 11, Dream Lake; third, horse number 7, Wall Street; and 4th, horse number 9, Crime Watch. That is all unofficial information. The final time, 1:55 and 1/5. Up next, as we move on smoothly, is race number 4, the Nick and Sheeta Pavacino Memorial Trophy, a lot of rates race for West Indian bred trio maidens. Post time for that event is 4:40 in the afternoon. I'm taking a bit of housekeeping stuff. Just going to beg your undivided attention. Saturday, March 4th was Sandy Lane Barbados Gold Cup race day. Of course, we know that race day is now history. We know of the results, and what a wonderful day it was. In between the stage of the Gold Cup and the preparation for the Gold Cup, the Barbados Turf Club lost one of its icons of racing in the Honorable Mr. Justice Colin Andrew Rochford, who would have passed away on February 24th and was buried the Monday after the Sandy Lane Barbados Gold Cup on Monday the 6th of March. Mr. Rochford, of course, was a handicapper. He's a life vice president of the Barbados Turf Club. He also was very instrumental in doing the first set of volumes for the Barbados Thoroughbred Stud Book, and as the head register of that book. And what a wonderful collection of information that he's had during his tenure here with us at the Barbados Turf Club. That tenure spanned over 60 years. Over 60 years as a member of the Barbados Turf Club, Justice Mr. Colin Rochford. As I said, he was a handicapper, a life vice president of the Barbados Turf Club. And we would have lost him either side of the Gold Cup, where he passed before, and because of the hype and activities associated with that wonderful event, his death kind of went a little bit under the radar, but he's never been forgotten. And we take this opportunity to extend condolences to his entire family on his passing, and obviously we thank them for the wonderful service that he gave to the Barbados Turf Club over 60 years of undivided attention, both as the head register of the Barbados Thoroughbred Stud Book and a life vice president of the Barbados Turf Club, as well as a very prudent handicapper. If you knew him, he was very strict for discipline, always willing to lend a hand. I had a little interaction with him in the latter part of his years, and he never wavered when it come to giving information. He only asks that you give him a little chance because he's getting on in age, but he's always willing to assist. I dare say he will be terribly missed. Copy that, thank you. The good news on the side of Mr. Roach first passing is that race number 3 has been declared official. Race 3 has been declared official. And with his passing, as I said, we extend our condolences on behalf of the entire management of the Barbados Turf Club. And ladies and gentlemen, just to turn your attention, if you look to your big screen, I think you should be seeing a man dressed in a red cap and a red shirt, looking at some red flowers and talking to people. That is none other than John Henry. That's his nickname, aka his real name is Wayne Best. He did retire on Gold Cup Day. That was officially his last racing day. We didn't get an opportunity to salute him and pay homage to him, but as usual, he's always engaging thousands of fans. You see him standing slightly leaning towards the left. That's because he has the most keys in Barbados. He has a set of keys, almost 400 keys. Not one of those keys are marked, and he will give you the key for the respective room without hesitation. No, as I said, he's been with us for a number of years, and John Henry, there you see the keys, ladies and gentlemen, the keys in front of him. 110 keys, not one of them are marked. However, he knows which key is for every door without hesitation. And as he retired gracefully, ladies and gentlemen, I want you all to put your hands together and give him a round of applause for John Henry on his retirement. And we want to say a big thank you to John Henry. He's clad in red because he's a Hopefield man. He has retired, but he has no intentions of going home. But we want to say a big thank you to John Henry. Thank you.
Watch goes in. The runner starter's orders. Racing and Wall Street was a little slow to go. Fly Me to the Moon popped away smartly, but the pre-race favorite, Tough Rags, goes through on the inside, and that's your leader. So just about a mile to go. It is Anderson Trotman and Tough Rags in the yellow and green checked on the lead. On the outside in the yellow jacket with red sleeves is Fly Me to the Moon, the longest shot on the board. Follows the favorite into the stretch the first time. Saving the ground along the inside is Rockin' Robin in tight quarters as Wall Street just tightens up a little bit. Then there's Dream Lake, and towards the outside, Crime Watch. The opening quarter, a pedestrian, 27-2, as they head off towards the 5-furlong marker. And it's Tough Rags, just the leader by about a length. From on the outside, Fly Me to the Moon. Rockin' Robin saves ground along the inside. Dream Lake cruises up, and between these is Wall Street, and your back marker is Crime Watch. The opening half completed in 51-1. They head towards the far turn and begin the hill climb towards the 3-furlong marker. And it is Tough Rags, yet to see a rival since it off. Being pressed on the outside by Fly Me to the Moon. Dream Lake cruises up on the outside to go third. Down the inside, Rockin' Robin falls away meekly. Crime Watch is improved. Wall Street is your trailer. They really start to push the pedal to the metal. Inside the 3-furlong marker they come. And on the inside, Tough Rice. Anderson Trotman now asked to go on and win this race. Dream Lake appears 3 wide. Between horses hanging around is Fly Me to the Moon, and there are no more turns. And it's Tough Rice who's in command. Anderson Trotman gives him a right-handed crack, and he dashes away. Tough Rice, open it up. Close your butts. Class dismissed. Tough Rice in a romp. Second was Dreamly, and it was tight for third between on the inside, Fly Me to the Moon, Warley, and on the outside, Crying Watch. So the last one home was Rockin' Robin, and the winner came home in 1:55.
is wearing a visor. Sovereignty is horse number 7, makes her debut. A 3-year-old chestnut filly by Aristodemus out of Shall We Dance, making her a half, if memory serves me correct, to Criterion. Owned by Sir David Seal, trained by Andrew Nels. Gerald Beckles will ride at 119 pounds, that's 1 pound over. And so full? Okay, Aristodemus as well, good. Sovereignty is fitted with a right eye shield. Over the page, Colma is horse number 8, owned by Melrose Racing, trained by Roma Lovell, ridden by Anderson Trotman, 118 pounds is the weight, as she will debut with a tongue tie on. She's a 3-year-old chestnut filly by Aston Martin out of Amanpour. Number 9, John Hoss, owned by Mark Goodrich, trained by Roma Lovell, ridden by Delano Lopez, 123 pounds and wearing a tongue tie. And on the outside, making her debut is Baby Rose, a 3-year-old bay filly by Wildcat T out of Thing of Mary Slow. Owned by Ian Corbin, trained by Roma Lovell, ridden by Deshaun Gaskin, who takes off 7 to go at 111 plus 2, 113 pounds. That's the field for what is a very competitive event, which offers Parry Forecast Trifecta. It's the first leg of the Pick 4. The Pick 4 races today, races 4, 5, 6, and 7. You are asked to pick the winners of those races, respectively, to stand a chance at winning in today's Pick 4. It's also the second leg of the Barbados Lottery, Soca 6. Those of you who played Tough Rags, you are toughing it out so far. If you didn't play Tough Rags, well, that's just tough luck. My winner here is going to come on horse number 4, Binary Code. Went 1,570 meters last race day. That's your favorite, even money favorite. And drops back in now with maidens again. Goes a distance of 1,100 meters. He has traveled this trip before. His very first start, he came within a length of Hot Stepper, Everly, and Major Dan, some of the leading trios in the country. Disappointed next start badly when going 1,100 meters with maidens. But today, I think, is the ripe and right day for Binary Code to hand in this maiden in what will be start number 4 for owner trainer Kenny Joseph and the champion jockey Tishon Hazelwood going down as my winner. On my second line, Leah, horse number 3. It's been very impressive in 2 outings. Third, first time out behind He's the One and Northern Lady. He then returned and finished second to Northern Lady, so that form has been upgraded. Want to stick this one on the second line once again for career start number 3 by Derby Kitten or the Soca Diva. Has good form. Rashad Knights is in the irons, and must have an excellent chance for us on my second line for trainer Robert Pierce and Round Tables Stud Farm. To complete my try, I am going to take the first time starter horse number 7, Sovereignty, by Aristodemus out of Shall We Dance. Criterion has had some wonderful form, and if she is anywhere near Criterion and where he was when he first started, then this one I think is in with a shout. Horse number 7, which is presently on the board at a good price of 7 to 2. So clearly, the punters have a liking for Sovereignty as well in the colors of Sir David Seal. Race number 4. There's a trophy presentation after this event. The Nick and Sheila Pavatino Memorial Trophy at a lot of weights going 1,100 meters. 4, 3, and 7. Let me go back and give you the payments for race number 3. With 4 minutes on the clock to the running of the afternoon's 4th race. The winner horse number 1, Tough Rags, paid $1.50 to win, $1.70 to place. $1.50 to win and $1.70 on horse number 1, Tough Rags. For winning second horse number 11, Dream Lake, paid $1.70, 1.70. The exacta of 1 and 11 paid $2.70, $2.70. And the trifecta of 1, 11, and 7 paid $15.40. $15.40. The payments for race number 3. The official order of finishing 5th was horse number 5, Fly Me to the Moon, and 6th and last was horse number 8, Rockin' Robin. The top 4 finishers: number 1, Tough Rags; number 11, Dream Lake; number 7, Wall Street; and number 9, Crime Watch. The distances: 5 1/4, 1 1/2, a nose, a short head, 5 1/2. I repeat: 5 1/4, 1 1/2, a nose, a short head, 5 1/2, and the final time 1:55 and 1/5. 2 minutes on the clock to the running of the afternoon's 4th race Good luck.
And welcome back to the Garrison Savannah, where the horses are at the start for race number 4, the Nick and Sheila Parvatino Memorial Trophy, allotted weights race, and it's going a distance of 5.5 furlongs. And Philip, you have the starters, weights, and jockeys.
Right, thank you, Neil. Number 1 is Ventures Peak, ridden by Ricky Walcott. 123 pounds is the weight in the betting at 12 to 1. Number 2 in at 21 to 1 is Pure Fresh Milk, ridden by Aaron Daniel. 111 pounds is what he takes the post. Number 3 is Leah, ridden by Rashad Knights. 114 pounds is what he takes the post in the betting at 2 to 1. Number 4 is your favorite at 4 to 5. Binary Code, ridden by Tashawn Hazelwood. 118 pounds is the weight. Horse number 5 is scratch, and we are on to number 6, Milk for You. Eric Daniel has the leg up this afternoon. 123 pounds is the weight, and in the betting at 6 to 1. 9 to 2 on number 7, Sovereignty. Jarrell Beckles has the leg up. 119 pounds is the weight. He takes the post, flicking over the page, and we are at number 8, Kalma, ridden by Anderson Trotman. 118 pounds is the weight in the betting at 16 to 1. 38 to 1 on number 9, John Hoss, ridden by Delano Lopez. 123 pounds is the weight. And number 10, Baby Rose, ridden by Deshaun Gaskin, in at 27 to 1. And Gaskin takes 113 pounds to post. Those are your starters, weights, and jockeys. And Neil, you have the call.
Thank you very much, Philip. And you can see Pure Fresh Milk, that's Aaron Daniel. He dismounts. I think they've got Binary Code already in. It was a real handful going up to the gates. So here we have this. We have the Daniel brothers, Aaron and Eric, riding Pure Fresh Milk and Milk for You, owned by the same owners and the same colors. Wow, this is going to be good. And then we have Leah, Ventures Peak, and Kama, really nice looking horse. This horse number 8 looks really, really well turned out here by Melrose Racing.
Aston
There's
Martin.
an Aston Martin and
Amanpour.
Amanpour. So it has some good pedigree in there. You know, so bred to go any distance here at the Garrison. Remember Aston Martin, a very striking looking chestnut. And see what he'll be throwing here. We have also having the first start is Sovereignty in the colors, the familiar colors of Sir David Seal, and is an Aristodemus by Shall We Dance? Jarrell Beckles, right? And I think this one is a half the Criterion. Yeah. As Ventura Peak goes in. Milk for You also goes in. Pure Fresh Milk is already standing quietly. We have for the goal. Baby Rose is also having her first start, and this is a Wildcat tea by Ting and Mary Slew, and is owned by Mr. Ian Corbin. The last time I saw it was in at 27 to 1. 38 to 1 was on John Hoss in the now very popular colors of Mr. Mark Goodrich. So getting more acclaim from his winning the Sandy Lane Gold Cup. Now in at 38 to 1, that's John Hoss. So we have Sovereignty in the blanket, as we know it. Make him feel comfortable. That's Sovereignty, and she goes up. Goes half of it in. It's already standing quietly. Venturers Speak, Pure Fresh Milk, Leah, Binary Code, Milk for You. They've got Sovereignty in. Karma now goes in, or goes up to go in. Beg your pardon. Sovereignty. Karma looking very, very quiet, and as I said, that just throws her head up, backs away. Anderson Trotman quickly hits the eject button. Always good to see Trotty with a mount. That's common, just a little fractious. It's a very beautiful day here at the Garrison Savannah. As Kama, very new to racing. It's her. She's on debut. Yeah, she backs out. John Hoss also threw his head up. He's outside. As they're trying with Kalma again. Venturous Peak. He's in. Pure Fresh Milk, Leah. Binary Code, Milk for You, Sovereignty. Kalma goes in, then we only have 2 left. Starter gets off the rostrum and he comes down just to take a look, see what is happening. Offer some words to his gate crew, and they do an excellent job as they've got Karma in. Yes, she goes in. So now we have John Hoss and Baby Rose to go in. John Hoss having his second start. He goes in as if he's done it many times over. He goes in, and Baby Rose will be the last to be loaded. Baby Rose. Just through her head as well. Just a very, very patient with them. Starter Mark Batson is. Just go from the top again. Venturers Speak, Pure Fresh Milk, Leah, Binary Code, Milk for You, Sovereignty, Karma, John Hoss, and Baby Rose. Trying with Baby Rose again. As she just lashes out a bit, backs off, throws her head. Doesn't seem very interested. We see trainer Perkins Lovell down there offering some assistance. Baby Rose doesn't really seem too interested. They're just trying with her. How long will they test the patience of starter Mark Batson? Really doesn't seem as though she's interested. See, Marcus shouted at her, shouted something. Seems as they're going to go without her, are they? He's calling it in. He will be. Starter looks them over. Think they may go without her. Starter raises his flag. They're on the starter's orders, and away they go. And it's a very good break. And Ventura Speak is the first to show. On the outside is Binary Code. So it is Ventura Speak and Binary Code. They've sped away by 2 lengths. From on the inside is Leah. On the outside of them is Pure Fresh, is Milk for You, then Pure Fresh Milk and John Hoss together. Then there's a break of about 6 lengths of Sovereignty. Karma. That's the way they race as they go towards the 3 furlong pole. And it is Ventura Speak and Binary Code. They have disputed the lead from the get-go. They are in front by about 7 or 8 lengths from Leah. Then comes Milk for You. Pure Fresh Milk is the next one through. Then comes John Hoss. Then the others have quite a bit of work to do. That's Karma and Sovereignty as they pass the mile marker. And it is Binary Code who has gone on about his business. It is Binary Code who's going to bring them to the top of the lane. On the outside is Leah. Inside the final furlong. And it is Binary Code in front. Binary Code, he looks as though he's going to win it. Here comes Leah. Unless something really happens, it's going to be Binary Code who's going to steal the march. Binary Code wins it from Leah. Pure Fresh Milk ran well for 3rd. And in 4th was Karma. 108 and 4. In a moment, the official placings.
Final time on the board, 108 and 4/5 as we await the unofficial results to be posted on the board. Results posted on the board, 4, 3, 2, and 8. A win there for horse number 4, Binary Code. Second, horse number 3, Leah. Third, horse number 2, Pure Fresh Milk. And 4th, horse number 8, Colma. Horse number 10 was a late non-starter by the starter. Horse number 10 was a late withdrawal by the starter. And that is Baby Rose in race number 4. Looking downstairs, the winner is already being collected and being led in by the owner and trainer, an exercise rider, the former assistant. So look downstairs. So here comes the winner. This is horse number 4, Binary Code, being led in by Kenny Joseph, Yusuf Joseph, and Mickey Papa Thompson. And the winning jockey is Tishon Hazelwood. And he rides the victory horse, number 4, Binary Code. Well turned out, well prepared for this event. And binary code is a 3-year-old Bay Colt by Dorset out of Dancing Lady. Owned and trained by Kenny Joseph. Ridden by Tashawn Hazelwood, took along 118 pounds to victory in career start number 4. The groom is also Kenny Joseph, so he triples as owner, trainer, and groom. Finishing second was horse number 3, Leah, a 3-year-old Bay filly by Derby Kitten out of Soca Diva. Owned by Round Table Stud Farm, trained by Robert Pierce, and ridden by Rashad Knights. Took along 118 minus 5, 113 plus 1, 114 pounds. Third was horse number 2, Pure Fresh Milk, running easily. Her best race today. She's a 3-year-old chestnut filly by Aristodemus out of Fresh Milk. Owned by Sunset Farm, trained by Victor Cheeseman, and ridden by Aaron Daniel. Took along 111 pounds. And finishing fourth was horse number 8, Colma, a 3-year-old chestnut filly by Aston Martin out of Amampur. Owned by Melrose Racing, trained by Roman Lovell, and ridden by Anderson Trotman. Took along 118 pounds. So the unofficial winner of race number 4, Mr. Nick and Sheila Pavacina Memorial Trophy, a lot of race. Horse number 4, binary code. Got just about 26 minutes on the clock till the running of the afternoon's 5th race, which happens to be the Chateau de Mar handicap. It goes 1,100 meters for 3-year-olds and older, rated 45 to 25. By extension, it's open to those rated 24 and below. A time schedule of 5:15 in the afternoon. Coming up, we'll have the presentation for the Nick and Sheila Pavacino Memorial Trophy. The presenters for that will be Mr. Simon and Sean Pavacino, and joining them will be Mr. Adrian Giddens, Secretary of the Barbados Thoroughbred Breeders Association. So we'll have that presentation coming up momentarily as soon as the race has been declared official. It gives me time to look for more money for you all, or for you all to look for more cash for yourselves. Tonight's Mega Six jackpot is $700,000. If you don't have a ticket, you don't have a chance. You can get your Mega Six tickets inside by the grandstand or over by the drill hall, the betting booth, the respective lottery betting.
Over. I think they may go without it. Started, raises his flag. They're on the starter's orders, and away they go. And it's a very good break. And Ventura's Peak is the first to show. On the outside is Binary Code. So it is Ventura's Peak and Binary Code. They've sped away by 2 lengths. From on the inside is Leah. On the outside of them is Pure Fresh, is Milk for You. Then Pure Fresh Milk and John Hoss together. Then there's a break of about 6 lengths of Sovereignty. Karma. That's the way they race as they go towards the 3-furlong pole. And it is Ventura's Peak and Binary Code. They've disputed the lead from the get-go. They are in front by about 7 or 8 lengths from Leah. Then comes Milk for You. Pure Fresh Milk is the next one through. Then comes John Hoss. Then the others have quite a bit of work to do. That's Karma and Sovereignty as they pass the mile marker. And it is Binary Code who has gone on about his business. It is Binary Code who's going to bring them to the top of the lane. On the outside is Leah. Inside the final furlong. And it is Binary Code in front. Binary Code, he looks as though he's going to win it. Here comes Leah. Unless something really happens, it's going to be Binary Code who's going to steal the march. Binary Code wins it from Leah. Pure Fresh Milk ran well for 3rd. And in 4th was Karma. 108 and 4. In a moment, the official placings.
Title paying tribute to the heritage of the Garrison Historic Area Race Day. Entries will close this coming Wednesday, the 22nd of March, at the office of the Barbados Turf Club at 10 a.m. So entries for the Barbados Turf Club's 7th day of its first racing season 2023 to be run off on Saturday, April 1st, All Fools Day. Paying tribute to the heritage of the Garrison Historic Area Race Day. That's the title of the program. Entries will close this coming Wednesday, the 22nd of March, at the office of the Barbados Surf Club at 10 a.m. 23 minutes on the clock to the running of the afternoon's 5th race. And following the running of this race, we will have the birthday shindig, so to speak. Ladies and gentlemen, race number 4 is now official. Race 4 has been declared official. The winner, horse number 4, Binary Code. Second, horse number 3, Leah. Third, horse number 2, Pure Fresh Milk. And finishing fourth was the first time starter, Colma, horse number 8. So we're now going to have the presentation for the Nick and Sheila Parvacino Memorial Trophy, a lot of race. And of course, presentation to be made by Mr. Simon and Sean Parvacino. And you already see the connections of horse number 4, Binary Code, down there. So we're going to have a presentation to the winning connections of horse number 4, Binary Code. And members of the Parvacino family to be joined by the Secretary of the Barbados Thoroughbred Breeders Association, Mr. Adrian Giddens. So there we're going to have it. Looks as though Sean Parvacino is going to make the presentation. Will be joined by Simon Parvacino. And the connections of horse number 4. This is Eustace Joseph, the father of Kenny Joseph. Eustace himself a former jockey. So he's been in the business all his life. So the presentation, ladies and gentlemen, by Sean and Simon Parvacino. And they're joined by Adrian Giddens, Secretary of the Barbados Thoroughbred Breeders Association. They make the presentations to Eustace Joseph, the winning connections of horse number 4, Binary Code. There you have it. So just want to thank once again the Parvacino family for their gracious continued support of horse racing with the sponsorship of the Nick and Sheila Parvacino Memorial Trophy, won convincingly by the Eustace Joseph Worked Binary Code. So there you have it. And we'll have 2 other presentations coming up, race 6. And then the afternoon's feature race, the Michael Parvacino Memorial Hopeful Breeders' Stakes and Trophy, a grade 2 event over 1,570 meters. Just about 18 minutes on the clock to the running of the afternoon's 5th race. And following the run of this race, we'll do some birthday celebrations. Good luck. 13 minutes on the clock to the run of the afternoon's fifth race. You would want to get a wager. It's time for tips in Dash for Cash. Time for tips in Dash for Cash.
And now it's time for your tips in Dash for Cash with Lyndon Yard.
And the Chateau de Mar handicap is race number 5 on the afternoon's proceedings. It goes 1,100 meters for 3 years and older horses, rated 45 to 25 by extension. It's open to horses rated 24 and below. The purse is $13,500. Number 1 is Ruth, owned by Andrew Pierce, trained by Robert Pierce, ridden by Deshaun Hazelwood. 116 pounds is the weight. Gerald Beckles has the leg up on horse number 2, Super Heights, for the owner Kishon Greenidge and Ramar Simmons. The trainer is Victor Cheeseman. The weight 123 pounds, and Super Heights is fitted with a tongue tie. The equipment to be used on horse number 1, Ruth, is blinkers and a tongue tie. Antonia Swagger Whitehall is the rider for horse number 3, Conflict of Interest. There goes the post with a weight of 119 pounds and the equipment being a tongue tie and a nasal dilator. This is the property of A&A Racing, and Richard Dean will give all the instructions as the trainer. Number 4 is Golden Touch, ridden by Eric Daniel. For Sir David C. Leona. Andrew Nunez is the trainer. 128 pounds is the weight, and Golden Touch will wear a left eye shield. Number 5 is Impeachment, the property of Mr. R.J., trained by Richard Dean, ridden by Ray Williams, stopping post of 130 pounds, and Impeachment is fitted with a tongue tie. Amante is horse number 7, Aaron Daniel is aboard. He claims 7 to go at 120 with a tongue tie. Rama Lovell is your trainer, and this is the property of Melrose Racing. Huntsman's Farm are the owners of Life is Great, trained by Richard Dean, ridden by Anderson Trotman, 119 pounds, blinkers and a tongue tie, the equipment. Over the page, horse number 9, Storm Force. Rashad Knights is aboard, 124 pounds for Stephen Biner, the trainer. This is owned by Sir David Seal, the second runner here for Sir David Seal. Number 10, Jack Manani Gap, owned by Stephen Kelman, trained by Hayden Nichols, ridden by Delano Lopez, 128 pounds. Oberoi, the property of Melrose Racing, trained by Robert Pierce, ridden by Enrico Prescott, 118 pounds. The equipment to be used, blinkers and a tongue tie. And to round out this field is another Rommel Perkins level trainee. This is Take It Easy, owned by Melrose Racing, ridden by Deshaun Gaskin, who takes off 7, now coming into the parade ring, making his way towards the parade ring at 123 pounds. The equipment to be used will be a tongue tie. This race is probably one of the more competitive races on the card. Speed enough to burn. And I'm going to take horse number 9. This come into your picture. Storm Force to get the job done here. Went second on Gold Cup Day to Rainier. Has had some good form. 4 starts prior, 2 victories back to back. Then finishing second to stablemate Criterion. And I think that's enough form for Storm Force to show this field the way home and get the job done here for Sir David Seal and trainer Stephen Bino with Rashad Melts Knights in the irons. On my second line, we'll take the stablemate. This is horse number 4. Golden Touch, blessed with speed as well, wears the red cap, whereas the stable first choice will wear the black cap. The form is decent. Second, first, second, fourth, first, third. I'm going to bump her up 1 to the second mate. Second position to place bridesmaid to her stablemate, Storm Force. If she gets the lead on her own, she could get the job done. But my question mark here is this weight of 128 pounds, where she's handing her stablemate 4 pounds. I think it's a tough assignment to get in front of the stablemate, giving her those 4 pounds. On my third line, I'm going to try to steal one here for you. We'll take horse number 7, Amante, with absolutely no form. Similarly to Pure Fresh Milk, 19 to 1 in the betting. Pure Fresh Milk also had no form whatsoever and turned up in a nice slot position, slotted in at number 3. So I'm going to slot this one in at number 3. Won back-to-back races, her only 2 wins, which was at the start of her career, but has since then gone terribly wrong, finishing her record looks like 11th, 2nd, 10th, 6th, 8th, 6th, 10th, 10th. So maybe at a good price, it will pay a fantastic superfecta. To round out my superfecta payment here, I'm going to go for the old man. This is horse number 2, Super Heights. Just going down with the yellow circle in the back with the green rating. I would say 6 years ago he would dismantle his field coming from home. I think he's finding it a lot difficult now at age 11 and counting. He's a bear horse by Super Jabbed out of Aquarius Star. The speed these days aren't coming back to him. Gerald Beckles is in the irons, a very experienced rider replacing Anthony Whitehall, who had a leg up last time when he finished 7th behind Hero, Adventure, Pedon's Punch, and Trojan back on the 27th of December 2021. And I get the impression that something is afoul with that, because I'm more sure that he did run this year. But at the moment, let's take a quick look at it on the board here. The Super Heights, yes. So the books is definitely missing some information on Super Heights, but that I'm gonna slot him in on my 4th line here in the superfecta. So I'm going 9, 4, 7, and 2, and I suspect it will pay decent, rather decent, with horse number 2 also at 19 to 1. And number 7 now coming into 11 to 1. As I speak to you, 6 minutes on the clock to the run of race 5. The horses are out on post parade. Good luck with your bettings in race number 5.
And the horses are loaded up for the next race on the day's card. The Chateau de Mar handicap over 1100 meters. And the odds will be given to you by none other than Philip.
Number 1 is Ruth, ridden by Tashawn Hazelwood. He takes 116 pounds to post, and in the betting at 7 to 1. 21 to 1 on number 2, Super Heights. Jarrell Beckles has the leg up. 123 pounds is the weight. Flicking over the page, to number 3, Conflict of Interest. In at 7-1, Antonio Whitehall is your rider. 121 pounds is the weight. Number 4 is Golden Touch. In at 5-2 in the betting. Eric Daniel is the rider. 128 pounds is the weight, and that is your favorite at 5-2. Number 5 in at 8-1 is Impeachment. Ray Williams has the leg up. 130 pounds is the weight. On to the next page, and number 7 is Amante. Aaron Daniel is your rider. 120 pounds is the weight, and in the betting at 12-1. Number 8 in at 5-1 is Life is Great. Number 9 is Storm Force. In at 3-1. Number 10 is Jack Manani Gap. In at 8-1 as well. And number 11 is Oberoi. In at 18-1. And rounding out the field is Take It Easy. In at 30-1, your right outsider. And the loading process is well on the way. 3 horses to be loaded, and Dean, you have the call.
Thank you very much. Melrose Stables represented by 3 in here. 1 in a black cap, that is Take It Easy. The yellow caps are worn by Amante and Oberoi, as Take It Easy being brought forward. Still outside, Jack Manani Gap and Impeachment. The others loaded on the inside, Ruth, Super Heights, Storm Force, Conflict of Interest. Golden Touch in the red cap. In the pale yellow cap, Amante. Life is Great in the black and white stripes. Take It Easy. Giving a little bit of trouble to load. Couple of people behind, gives a push, goes in. So we wait for Jack Manani Gap and Impeachment. In goes Jack Manani Gap in the brown silks with a sash. Backs out. Still waiting on Impeachment and Jack Manani Gap to join the lineup. Impeachment going forward. And turns sideways. It's not going to fit that way. Full stage of Jack Manani Gap. Halfway in and backs out again. Causing a bit of a delay, but these two, they're going to try again with Impeachment. No, they're using a short strap. And Jack Manani Gap really acting up this afternoon. It's a little fractious. They're going to jog him up. And straight in he goes. Back out again before they can shut the back of the gate. So they're going to try again. And meanwhile, they have the short strap on Impeachment. And Jack Manani Gap is a couple feet away from the gate. They're going to try again. Try him again. Once again out of the jog. You see Ernie at his head. They chase him up. He goes in. This time they get the back shut. Impeachment goes in. Around the Starzars, and they're racing. And Ruth is smartest away on the inside. Conflict of Interest showing lots of speed. So too is Golden Touch. So Golden Touch is your leader now from Conflict of Interest. Ruth is next. Then there's Storm Force. Towards the inside is Impeachment, and towards the outside of him is Jack Manani Gap. Behind these is Take It Easy. On the outside of him is Oberoi. Life is Great. Then Amante. The back marker is Super Heights. The opening quarter, 25-2. They head over the hill. They've got just under 3 furlongs to go. And it is Golden Touch who leads from Conflict of Interest. Ruth is on the inside, third. On the outside of him, Storm Force. Impeachment is next. Inside the quarter pole they come. And the opening half completed, and well, the time doesn't show as it turned to the judge. And the leader on the inside is Golden Touch. On the outside, conflict of interest. Impeachment appears white on the outside. Storm Force looking for a scene to run through. It is Golden Touch and Impeachment. Golden Touch and Impeachment. Impeachment or Golden Touch. They're neck and neck, strife for straight. Up the wire, inseparable. Very close between Impeachment and Golden Touch. Running through the field was Life is Great. Oberoi was also there, hanging around like an unwelcome house guest at Christmas. Was conflict of interest, and the last one home was Take It Easy. The winner came home in 106 and 3.
Final time on the board, 106 and 3/5, 106 and 3. For the running of race number 5, the Chateau de Mar handicap. The results posted on the board, 5, 4, 8, and 11. A victory there for horse number 5, Impeachment. Second, horse number 4, Golden Touch. Third, horse number 8, Life is Great. And fourth, horse number 11, Oberoi. 5, 4, 8, and 11. That's the unofficial results of the Chateau de Mar handicap, as we wait for the winner to come back. We look downstairs. The winner has been collected and has been led in by Mr. Ron Thornton. To his left is trainer Richard Dean. And here comes the winner, horse number 5, Impeachment. A 5-year-old bay gelding by Copied Out of Set Sale, owned by Mr. RJ, trained by Richard Dean, and ridden to victory by Ray Williams. Took along 130 pounds. Finishing second was horse number 4, Golden Touch, owned by Sir David Seal, trained by Andrew Nez, ridden by Eric Daniel, 128 pounds. And Golden Touch is a 6-year-old chestnut mare by Aristodemus out of Golden Moment. Third went to horse number 8, Life is Great, A 4-year-old chestnut colt by Jeanette out of Cinnamon Jane, owned by Huntsman Farm, trained by Richard Dean, ridden by Anderson Trotman, took about 119 pounds. So 1-3 in here for trainer Richard Dean. And fourth was horse number 11, Oberoi, owned by Melrose Racing, trained by Robert Pierce, and ridden that fourth place by Enrico Prescott, taking 118 pounds. Horse number 11, Oberoi. The winning groom is Romario Coppin, and many congratulations to the connections of horse number 5, Impeachment, for winning the Chateau de Mar handicap. Up next is the afternoon's 6th race, the penultimate race before the feature race. And appropriately, it's called the Susan Sampson Trophy Handicap. And it goes a distance of 1,100 meters for 3-year-olds and older, rated 90 to 70 by extension. Is open to those rated 69 and below. Post time is 5:50 in the afternoon. Good luck.
Impeachment goes in. Around the stars ours, and they're racing. And Ruth is smartest away on the inside. Conflict of interest showing lots of speed. So too is Golden Touch. So Golden Touch is the leader now from Conflict of Interest. Ruth is next. Then there's Storm Force. Towards the inside is Impeachment, and towards the outside of him is Jack Manani Gap. Behind these is Take It Easy. On the outside of him is Oberoi. Life is Great. Then Amante. The back marker is Super Heights. The opening quarter, 25-2. They head over the hill. They've got just under 3 furlongs to go. And it is Golden Touch who leads from Conflict of Interest. Ruth is on the inside, third. On the outside of him, Storm Force. Impeachment is next. Inside the quarter pole they come. And the opening half completed, and well, the time doesn't show as they turn to the judge. And the leader on the inside is Golden Touch. On the outside, Conflict of Interest. Impeachment appears white on the outside. Storm Force looking for a scene to run through. It is Golden Touch and Impeachment. Golden Touch and Impeachment. Impeachment or Golden Touch. They're neck and neck, straight for straight. Up the wire, inseparable. Very close between Impeachment and Golden Touch. Running through the field was Life is Great. Oberoi was also there, hanging around like an unwelcome house guest at Christmas. Was Conflict of Interest. And the last one home was Take It Easy. The winner came home in 106-3.
I can tell you that. Testing 1 2. Testing 1 2. So welcome back. 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. Testing 1 2 1 2. Testing 1 2. Then it again. Testing 1. Thank you. So sorry about that interruption. So we're on to that time of the evening where we celebrate with those of you who are celebrating an anniversary, good results. Be it health results, be it exam results, getting married, whatever you're celebrating, or indeed your birthday. So we can do the birthday celebrations, and we have quite a few birthdays. Yesterday would have been the birthday of Destiny Osborne. Of course, she's assistant trainer to Robert Pierce, and she would have celebrated her birthday yesterday, the 17th of March. Today It's the birthday of Pat Johnson, March 18th. Steve of Hopefield is also celebrating his birthday today. And then Security Boys, he celebrates his birthday next Saturday, the 25th of March. So quite a few birthdays. Beg your indulgence there. So you got Stephen from Hopefield. He celebrates his birthday. He's getting a lot older and believes he's looking a lot younger. So once again, Stephen celebrated his birthday today. Pat Johnson also celebrated his birthday today. Destiny Osborne celebrated yesterday. And Security Boys, he will celebrate on the 25th of March next Saturday. So having said that, we want to take this opportunity to wish them a very big happy birthday. Egan?
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday to you.
And once again, we want to wish each and every one of you who are celebrating or would have celebrated last week or the week coming up ahead a very, very happy birthday to each and every one of you from all of us here at the Barbados Surf Club. So Pat, Destiny, Stephen, and the Security Boys, many happy birthdays to come as well. We're looking forward to the afternoon's 6th race, which has a post time schedule of 5:50 in the afternoon, and still to come. The afternoon's feature race, the Michael Pavatrina Memorial Hopeful Breeders' Stakes and Trophy, where we'll have 6 of the best and fit 3-year-olds in Barbados contesting that Grade 2 event, which carries a purse totaling just around $33,840. And this is seen as a precursor to the Classics, which begins with the Barbados Guineas, followed by the Midsummer Creole Classic, and of course will culminate in August with the running of the Barbados Derby, and we'll see whether we have for the 3rd straight year a Triple Crown winner in succession. Thank you. Your attention. While we wait for race number 5, the Chateau de Mar handicap to be made official, I can give you the payments for race number 4 that are due to you. The winner horse number 4, binary code, paid $195 to win, $105 to place. $195 and $105 on horse number 4, binary code. For running second, horse number 3, Leah, paid $1.15, 1.15. Third was horse number 2, Pure Fresh Milk, who returned $3.80, $3.80. The exacta of 4 and 3 returned $3.30, $3.30. And the trifecta of 4, 3, and 2 returned $50.85, $50.85. The trifecta of 4, 3, and 2 in the running of the afternoon's fourth race. The official order finish: fifth was horse number 6, Milk for You. Sixth was horse number 9, John Horse. Seventh was horse number 1, Ventures Peak. And eighth and last was horse number 7, Sovereignty. The top 4 finishers: 4 by New Code, 3 Leah, 2 Pure Fresh Milk, and 8 Colma. The distances: remember horse number 10, Baby Rose, was withdrawn by the starter. The distances were 1 3/4, 1 1/2, 2 1/4, 1 1/4 and a half. I repeat, 1 3/4, 1 1/2, 2 1/4, 1 1/4 and a half. And the final time, 1:08 and 4/5. This page is for trainer Romel Lovell. You are asked to report to the stewards. Trainer Romel Lovell, you are asked to report to the stewards. And on that note, it's time for tips in Dash for Cash. And I've just received the good news from the stewards. Race number 5 has been declared official. Thank you. Race 5 is official. And get those payments for you following tips in Dash for Cash. Race number 6, time for tips in Dash for Cash.
And now it's time for your tips in Dash for Cash with Lyndon Yard.
Another Speed Fest awaits us, and this is the Susan Sampson Trophy Handicap. It goes a distance of 1,100 meters for 3-year-olds and older rated 90 to 70. By extension, it's open to those rated 69 and below. The purse is $17,000. Number 1 is Brenner Pass, coming onto the track. Owned by Sir David Seal, trained by Andrew Nunez, ridden by Rashid Hughes, 126 pounds, and Brenner Pass will wear a tongue tie. Let's pick up number 2, Joshua, coming straight into your picture. A hood and a tongue-tied equipment. Ridden by Deshaun Gaskin, who takes off 7 to go at 116 pounds. Sean Hall is the owner and the trainer. Leaving the parade ring is horse number 3, Piton Sponge, in the colors of Star Racing. Trained by Victor Cheeseman, ridden by Shaquille Bellamy, 110 minus 7, 103. A visor and a tongue tie will be the equipment. Right behind is horse number 9. This is What You Think. The property of Mr. Brain, trained by Naz Izza, ridden by Rashad Knights. 125 pounds is the weight. Tongue tie and cheek pieces the equipment on horse number 9, What You Think. Let's pick up number 8, just in front of us, about to go into the trot. This is Rio Pointy, the colors of Stephen Allen Madu, trained by Robert Pierce, ridden by Tesson Hazelwood, 115 minus 5, 110. Suspect there's some overweight on that. I'll confirm that for you momentarily. Let's pick up number 10 in the colors of Mrs. Gay Smith. First time for the day we are seeing these colors. This is Kitty Cat, trained by Eric Walker, ridden by Eric Daniel, 115 pounds is the weight, having picked up 5 pounds overweight. Blinkers and tongue tie the equipment. Horse number 8, Rio Pointy, will go to post at 116 pounds. We can go back to the parade ring and pick up horse number 4. This is The Code, the property of Nalicia Cozier, trained by John Mark Cozier. Aaron Daniel is aboard, and they go to post with a weight of 108 pounds. Stablemate, horse number 5, Zico, also in the colors of Nalicia Cozier. Ridden by Ricky Walcott, 111 pounds is the weight. A tongue tie and a nails a day later are the equipment that both horses are suited up with. Number 6 is Jericho. Let's come into your picture up at the start. The blue body with the maroon sleeves. Owned by Mr. George DeVere Davis, trained by Kenny John, ridden by Ray Williams. 117 pounds is the weight on Jericho. And that just about rounds out this field for what is the final superfecta of the afternoon's card. This race offers exacta, trifecta, superfecta, the third leg of the pick 4 and the fourth leg of the Barbados Lottery Soca 6. I'm going to go for 1-2 here for Nalicia Cozier and her husband John Mark Cozier. I'm going to take number 5, Zico, with a light impulse of 111 pounds. Was in the leading bunch in the Sandy Lane Spa Sprint won by Jotler before he suffered some very bad interference, and down to 111 pounds today in comparison to 119 last race there. Ricky Walker is on board, a 4-5 favorite, and I don't think you can ask for better help in the saddle than Ricky Walker, and I don't think also you can ask for lighter impulse than 111 pounds. So that's my win on Alicia Cozier. Zico. I'm going to take the stablemate, The Code, to capture the number 4, so it's 4 and 5. So they both come up side by side, and the 4 horse, The Code, with Aaron Daniel aboard, who's already had a win on today's card, packs 108 pounds for this assignment, 118 pounds for this assignment here. Looks a little strange. -7 plus 3 with the code. Very strange. Let's try to ascertain the correct weight here. That's 118 pounds, which by my recollection does not look right. So it's 112 minus 7, 105 plus 3, 108 is the correct weight. 108 is the correct weight and not 118 as I have here. So 1-2 for Nilicia Kozia with Zico and the code. On my third line, I'm going to go for horse number 8, Rio Pointy. You get a little bit of a price. You get 3-1 in the betting. On the improve has had decent form. 7th, 1st, 3rd, 6th, 8th, 2nd, and 3rd. And steps up in class with 115 pounds today, plus 116. Must have an excellent chance at hitting the top 3 here for sure. Falls on my third line, Stephen Alamado and trainer Robert Pierce with Tashaw Hazelwood in the irons. And to round out the superfecta, I'm going to try to throw a price on it. I'm not going to get a price. I'm going to take horse number 10, Kitty Cat. 18-1 in the betting. And this one will come running towards the end of the race. Down to 115 pounds. Eric Daniel in the irons. I expect this one to run on towards the end. More than likely, the speed will not wait for her. So in this event, I'm going 5-4 on top of 8 and 10. The horses are up at the start, 6 minutes on the clock for the afternoon's 6 race as we head down the home stretch. The afternoon's feature race will come a calling right after this. You would want to get your wagering going and not to get shut out at the betting windows. Following the run of this race, I shall endeavor to give you the payments for race number 5. Good luck. Get your bets on.
And welcome back to the Garrison. And we have the Suzanne Sampson Trophy to handicap. And this is going a distance of 5.5 furlong to 1,100 meters. And Philip, you have the runners and the odds.
Yes, please. Number 1 is Brenner Pass, ridden by Rashid Hughes. 126 pounds is the weight he takes the post in the betting at 6-1. Number 2 is Joshua, 28-1 in the betting. Number 3 is Piton's Punch, 55-1 in the betting. 7-2 on the code. Number 5 is your favorite, in at 6-5. Number 6 is in at 4-1. This is Jericho. Number 8, Rio Ponte, is also in at 4-1. Number 9, What You Think, in at 16-1. And number 10, Kitty Cat, in at 13-1. You have the call, Neil. The loading process is well on the way.
Thank you very much, Philip. As they have Brenner Pass already standing quietly. Joshua, Piton's Punch, the code. Zico, as Jericho goes in, starter raises his flag and he sends them racing, and they got out to a pretty level beginning. And Zico is the first to show. On the outside of him is Jericho. So it's Jericho and Zico. They have sped off by a length and a half to Rio Ponte. Brenner passes in 4th position, then comes Joshua. On the outside is What You Think. Between horses is the code, Kitty Cat. And the back of the field is, that one is Piton's Punch. Just about 7 lengths covers the entire field, and it is Jericho in front quite comfortably as they pass the 3 furlong pole. In 2nd position is Rio Ponte. Zico is coming again with his run. Then on the outside of these, we can find that one moving well is Rio Ponte as they come in the quarter pole. And it is still Jericho. Ray Williams is standing very, very, very comfortable up right as they come with just about a furlong and a half to go. And it is Jericho. Here comes on the outside is Zico, who just sweeps on by. And it is Ricky Walcott with Zico, who pulls away. Rio Ponte is coming with a run. Also here comes Brenner Pass, but it is Zico. Zico will win it. He wins it now. Brenner Pass was second. Then came Rio Ponte. Then Jericho. On the outside of these was the code, What You Think, Piton's Punch, Kitty Cat, and Joshua in 105 flat. In a moment, the unofficial placings for you.
Final time, 105 flat. 105 flat. The final time for the Susan Sampson Trophy Handicap. Race number 6 on today's program. So we have the results posted on the board. 5, 1, 8, and 6. A victory for horse number 5. That is Zico. Second, horse number 1, Brenna Pass. Third, number 8, Rio Pointy. And fourth, number 6, Jericho. 5, 1, 8, and 6, the unofficial results of race number 6. While we wait for the winner to come back and give you the payments for race number 5. The winner horse number 5 paid, this is impeachment, paid $8.45 to win, $2.10 to place. $8.45 and $2.10 on horse number 5, impeachment. For running second, horse number 4, Golden Touch, paid $1.75, $1.75. Third was number 8, Life is Great, returning $2.25, $2.25. The 5-4 forecast paid $29.80, $29.80. The trifecta of 5, 4, and 8 returned $148.85, $148.85. And the superfecta of 5, 4, 8, and 11 returned $2,032.40, $2,032.40. The superfecta for race number 5, the Chateau de Mar Handicap. To give you the complete order of finish for that event, 5th was horse number 3, Conflict of Interest. 6th was horse number 1, Ruth. 7th was horse number 9, Storm Force. 8th was horse number 2, Super Heights. 9th was horse number 7, Amante. 10th was horse number 10, Jack Banana Gap. And 12th and last was horse number 12. 11th and last, sorry, was horse number 12. Take it easy. Distance is a neck, 2, a neck, a nose, and 3/4. I repeat, a neck, 2, a neck, a nose, and 3/4. The final time, 106 and 3/5. So we look downstairs. We can see the winner heading in this direction. So let's put this one to bed. And we're speaking of none other than horse number 5, Zico. And the groom has a hand on the reins. This is Harry Carter. He now gives away to Yona, Mrs. Nelicia Cozier. And they're ready for the leading in. And down there is trainer John Mark Cozier, who's also going to join the leading in party. So here comes the winner. This is horse number 5, Zico, being led in by Nelicia Cozier and trainer John Mark Cozier. And we say many, many congratulations to the connections of horse number 5, Zico. And what a tremendous achievement for this 3-year-old dark bay colt by Looking at Lucky out of Valid Enchantment, owned by Nelicia Cozier, trained by John Mark Cozier, and super confidently ridden to victory by Ricky Walcott, took along 111 pounds. Finishing second was horse number 1, Brenna Pass from the stables of Sir David Seal, trained by Andrew Nez, ridden by Rashid Hughes, 126 pounds. And Brenna Pass is a 6-year-old bay horse by Ravens Pass with a bull bidder. Third went to horse number 8, Rio Pointy, a 7-year-old bay mare by Geo Pointy out of Dangerous Behavior, owned by Stephen Allen Madu, trained by Robert Pierce, ridden by Tachon Hazelwood, took 116 pounds. Wild horse number 6, Jericho, at 8 years old, this chestnut gelding by Jeanette out of China Silk, ran a decent race to finish 4th. owned by George DeVere Davis, trained by Kenny John, ridden by Ray Williams, 117 pounds, 5, 1, 6, and 8. The unofficial results of race number 6. With that, we are smoothly advancing towards the afternoon's feature race, which is the Michael Parvacino Memorial Hopeful Breeders' Stakes and Trophy. It's a Grade 2 event going 1,570 meters for Barbados bred 3-year-olds at allotted weight. We have a post time schedule for that event of 6:25 in the afternoon. There's no apprentice allowance in that event, which carries a purse of some $33,840. Good luck and join me for more racing action as you continue to place your wagering. Before I go to some in-house news, I can tell you in the Soca 6 sequence, the Barbados Lottery Soca 6 sequence, where the pool is in excess of $130,000. There are 69 tickets alive following the run of race 3. The third leg, there were 69 tickets alive following the running of the third leg, which is races 3, 4, and 5. There were 69 tickets alive. I'll give you a further update with race number 6, just haven't been completed. The next race day of the Barbados Turf Club's first racing season for 2023.
The code, Zico, as Jericho goes in, starter raises his flag and he sends them racing, and they got out to a pretty level beginning, and Zico is the first to show. On the outside of him is Jericho. So it's Jericho and Zico. They've sped off by a length and a half to Rio Ponte. Brenner passes in 4th position, then comes Joshua. On the outside is What You Think. Between horses is the code, Kitty Cat, and the back of the field is that one is Peter on Sponge. Just about 7 lengths covers the entire field, and it is Jericho in front quite comfortably as they pass the 3 furlong pole. In second position is Rio Ponte. Zico is coming again with his run. Then on the outside of these, we can find that one moving well is Rio Ponte as they come in the quarter pole, and it is still Jericho. Ray Williams is standing very, very, very comfortable upright as they come in just about a furlong and a half to go, and it is Jericho. Here comes on the outside is Zico, who just sweeps on by, and it is Ricky Walcott with Zico who pulls away. Rio Ponte is coming with a run. Also here comes Brenner Pass, but it is Zico. Zico will win it. He wins it now. Brenner Pass was second, then came Rio Ponte, then Jericho. On the outside of these was the code, What You Think, Peter on Sponge, Kitty Cat, and Joshua in 105 flat. In a moment, the unofficial placings for you.
Tickets, all scratch tickets available at the respective lottery outlets here at the Garrison, over by the drill hall, or indeed inside here by the grandstand. So do get your tickets for tonight's Mega 6, $700,000, and next Tuesday's Super Lotto Jackpot, $6,710,000 to be drawn on Tuesday, March 21st. The Barbados Lottery, supporting sports, youth, and culture. We have the presentation for race number 6 coming up, and once again we'll be graced by the presence of Mr. Simon Parvacino and Mr. Greg Goddard, treasurer of the Barbados Thoroughbred Bridge Association, to the winning connection. Copy that. I just received the good news that race number 6 is official, so we can have the presentation. Race number 6 has been just declared official. The official winner of that event is horse number 5, Zico. Finishing second was horse number 1, Brenner Pass. Third went to horse number 8, Rio Pointy, while horse number 6, Jericho, finished 4th. So we can have the presentation momentarily. So just waiting to be graced by Mr. Simon Parvacino. And we already have the connections for Zico, awaiting their silverware. So we're gonna get a move on, and we're gonna have the presentation. As soon as I get them, you'll have them as well. So we have the presentation to be made by Simon Parvacino. And he's joined by Mr. Greg Goddard, treasurer of the Barbados Thoroughbred Breeders Association, as the Pavacino family makes the presentation for the Susan Sampson Trophy Handicap, won in emphatic fashion by one of the new heroes on the horizon, Zico. And we already see the connections of Zico, the owner, Mrs. Nelicia Cozier. And we're going to have the presentation to be made. So, presentation party, presenting in grand style. A presentation for the Susan Sampson Trophy Handicap, won by horse number 5, Zico. And we say many hearty congratulations to the winning connections of horse number 5, Zico, as they receive from Mr. Simon Pavacino, Mr. Greg Goddard, and the company, and Susan Sampson, in whose honor the name is the race is named after. So she makes the presentation to the Cozier family, and many congratulations to the connections of horse number 5, Zico, for winning the Susan Sampson Trophy Handicap, which is race number 6. We're now on to the afternoon's feature race, the Michael Pavacino Memorial Hopeful Breeders' Stakes and Trophy, a Grade 2 event, which is 21 minutes away and counting. So, following the run of race number 6, the 4th leg, we've dropped 10, and we're now down to 59 live tickets, buying for $123,000. 59 live tickets, buying for $123,000 in the Barbados Lottery, Soca 6. 19 minutes on the clock to the running of the afternoon's featured event. Got some payments coming up for you as soon as I get them in my hand. Stay tuned. Your attention. This page is for Trainer Ramel Lovell. You are asked to report to the stores. Trainer Ramel Lovell. You are asked to report to the stores. Thank you. Just about 15 minutes on the clock to the running of the afternoon's featured race. As the horses make their way over for this grade 2 spectacular. Promises to be something special. And on that note, 14 minutes on the clock with a 2 to 5 favorite in horse number 1. It's time for tips in Dash for Cash.
And now it's time for your tips in Dash for Cash with Lyndon Yard.
A 2 to 5 favorite greets us with the Michael Parvachina Memorial Hopeful Breeders' Stakes and Trophy, a grade 2 event over 1,570 meters. And that 2 to 5 favorite is horse number 1, Indelible. There's no apprentice allowance into the run of this race, which sees Barbados by 3-year-olds at the lottery race going this distance. A trophy kindly donated by Realtors Limited. A total purse of $25,000 plus subscriptions totaling $8,840, making it $33,840 in total that they are going to be competing here for. Let's get to the runners. Your 2 to 5 favorite Indelible is horse number 1. The property of Sir David Seal, trained by Richard Dean, ridden by Rashid Hughes, 118 pounds. In 3 career outings, she's been victorious twice, and her first start yielded a 5th place finish behind Alma Bay. That was back on December 26, 2022. Number 2 is Dragon, a winner last race day in the cause of Stephen Alamadu, trained by Robert Pierce. Ridden by Delano Lopez, 123 pounds. The equipment to be used will be a tongue tie. In his 3 outings, he was a winner in his last outing, and failed to hit the board in his 2 prior outings, finishing 8th and 9th on those occasions. Number 3 is Hot Stepper, owned by Fearsome Foursome, trained by Andrew Nunez. Ridden by Antonio Perch, 118 pounds is the weight. Back-to-back victories is all she has to show, with 1 second place finish from 5 career outings. She's gone off the ball in her last 2 starts, having finished 2nd from her first outing. Let's pick up horse number 6 already on the track. And this is Another Bullet, the property of A&A Racing, trained by Richard Dean, ridden by Antonio Whitehall, 123 pounds, a visor and a nasal dilator, his equipment. Now he's been victorious on 1 occasion, and that is the only occasion that he hit the board back on the 10th of December 2022. This is now career start number 7 for him. Let's move back into line with Godness for as horse number 3. Let's pick up number 4, Carabine Kitten, the lone maiden in the field, owned by Steve Samaru, trained by William Clark, and ridden by Anderson Trotman. We've already seen this trio in the winner's circle today, and maybe they're hoping to return here with Carabine Kitten, who now goes for his 6th attempt. He has 2 seconds and 1/3. And I dare say one of those seconds came to Indelible, so you could very well find it a little tough to get by Indelible today, having run second to him. On that occasion, he was some 8.5 lengths behind. So it's a tough task to try and get it turned around. And round out this field is horse number 5, Amaretta. A winner at first asking. 7 career starts, has that solitary win, supported with 3 third-place finishes. And this is the property of Mr. RJ, trained by Richard Dean, who supplements 50% of today's 6-horse field. Ray Williams is aboard, 118 pounds. We've already seen the combination, or the trio, I should say, of Mr. RJ, Ray Williams, and Richard Dean in the winners enclosure with impeachment. So similarly to Caribbean Kitten, Samaru, and Clark, they're looking to make it 2 in succession. That's the field for today's Michael Parvicino Memorial Hope for Breeders' Stakes and Trophy. And it's going to be tough to oppose the 3-5 favorite, which is horse number 1, Indelible. And it's going to come into your picture now, just going down to start. And Indelible with 2 victories back-to-back. The first by 8.5 lengths, the next one on Gold Cup there by half a length. Got up on the nick of time and just has this laid-back running style and has really done everything. Has gone forward and has looked the part, and it's extremely tough to oppose Indelible. If I'm going to be conquer Indelible, I think she could be conquered by horse number 3, Hot Stepper. Her form has gone off. I don't think that horse form should go off so suddenly. She finished 8th after 2 victories and then out of even further finish down the field when finishing 11th back on the 4th of February. Dare say that's the first time that she attempted to run outside of her box, so she was out of her league and thus warranted that finish. The young trio-year-old, she now comes back to her contemporaries. We see how she goes here. I think at 5-1 she's a good bet in the offering, and I'm expecting a much better showing from her. Horse number 3, Hot Stepper, on my second line for trainer Andrew Busher Nunez, Fearsome Foursome, the owner. To round out my 3, I'm going to take horse number 5, Amaretta. And a little sketchy at 1,570 meters, has not lowered that 3rd place finish in her 2 tries. And I reckon that I'm going to stick her again for another 3rd place finish. So I'm going 1, 3, and 5 as my trifecta in the Michael Parvicino Memorial Hope for Breeders' Stakes and Trophy. A grade 2 event over 1,570 meters. 8 minutes on the clock. A 1-2 favorite in horse number 1, Indelible. We have 5-2 on Dragon, number 2. 5-1 a piece on horses 3 and 4, Hot Stepper and Caribbean Kitten. Amaretta, number 5, is 9-1, and we have a 16-1 outsider in horse number 6, Another Bullet. Good luck, and join me for the nightcap. I'm back, and I have some payments for you, as promised, for race number 6. With 6 minutes on the clock to the running of the afternoon's feature race. The winner of race number 6, horse number 5, paid $2.25 to win, $2.25 to win on horse number 5, Zico, who also paid $105 to place, $2.25 and $105 on horse number 5, Zico. For running second, horse number 1, Brother Pass, paid $2.55, 2.55. Third was horse number 8, Rio Pointy, who returned $1.65, 1.65. The forecast combination of 5 and 1 paid $13.95, $13.95. The trifecta of 5, 1, and 8 paid $63.10, $63.10. And if you had a superfecta of 5, 1, 8, and 6, you are entitled to collect $280.20. $280.20. The superfecta payment for race number 6. Just going to give you the complete order of finish as well as we come down to 5 minutes on the clock. So the running of the afternoon's feature race. Still have enough time to get by the betting booth and get yourself the necessary wager. Remember, you still have 59 tickets alive in the Soca 6 sequence. $59 live tickets in today's Soca sequence, hovering at $123,000. The complete order of finish for race number 6. Finishing 5th was horse number 4, The Code. 6th was horse number 9, What You Think. 7th was horse number 10, Kitty Cat. 8th was horse number 3, Baton Punch. And 9th and last was horse number 2, Joshua. The top 4 finishers: 5, Zico. 1, Buena Pass. 8, Rio Pointy. And 6, Jericho. The distances: 2, 2, 2 and a quarter, 1, 1 and a quarter. I repeat: 2, 2, 2 and a quarter, 1, 1 and a quarter, and the final time 105 flat.
And welcome back to the Garrison. The horses are milling around for the start of the feature race. I see the riders have all dismounted. So that gives us a little time to look at the field. And we'll start with number 1, Indelible. The mount of Rashid Hughes comes in here off a very nice win last time out. And on that occasion was chased home by Matilda and Amaretta. Amaretta reopposes this afternoon. Number 2, Drogon, was also a winner last time out. Was chased home by Caribbean Kitten, who reopposes this afternoon as well. So those two are coming off of good wins. Hot Stepper was one of the leading 2-year-olds. And ran a disappointing race last time out, but should not, that was against older horses, comes back against 3-year-olds and should make a good account of herself. Caribbean Kitten was second behind Drogon last time out. Has Anderson Trotman up, and that is always a plus. He's the winningest jockey here at the Garrison. Amaretta was third behind Indelible last time out. Has Ray Williams aboard and cannot be ignored. While Another Bullet is partnered by Antonio Whitehall. And Philip, you can give them the odds.
Thank you, Dean. Number 1 is the favorite, Indelible, in at 3 to 5 in the betting. Rashid Hughes has the leg up, and he takes 120 pounds to post. Number 2 is Drogon, 7 to 2 in the betting. Delano Lopez is your rider, and he takes 123 pounds to post. Number 3, Hot Stepper, in at 4 to 1 in the betting. Antonio Perch has the leg up, 118 pounds is the weight. Also in at 4 to 1. Number 4, Caribbean Kitten. Anderson Trotman has the leg up, 123 pounds is the weight. Number 5 in at 7 to 1 is Amaretta. Ray Williams is your rider with 118 pounds. And rounding out the field, number 6, Another Bullet. Antonio Whitehall is your rider with 123 pounds in the betting at 16 to 1.
Our Caribbean Kitten, along with Amaretta. Another bullet is in front of the starting stalls. I think she'll be pushed in, loaded from the front. So I should say, Bay Colt. Uh, he's just rearing up a little bit. The loading process well underway. The lights are on as there are quite a few handlers with another bullet. I can see Amaretta still walking around behind. The reverse another bullet into the starting stalls. Antonio Whitehall climbs aboard. And just waiting for the starter to raise a flag. They're racing for the 2023 Michael Parvacino and Caribbean Kitten and Amaretta got off to bad starts. However, another bullet did not, and that's her leader. So another bullet leads. Drogon on the outside, pulling double in the blue and white jacket. On the inside, black with red sleeves is indelible. Amaretta is on the inside, and on the outside of Amaretta, just about a head or so in front, is Hot Stepper, and there's a break of about 6 lengths to Caribbean Kitten after a hesitant beginning. As they head off to the 5 furlong marker, it's another bullet who leads from Drogon. These two are about 2 lengths up of Indelible. Another 2 back to Amaretta. Behind Amaretta is Hot Stepper, and Caribbean Kitten has about 7 lengths to make up to the field. The opening quarter completed in 24 and 2 as they round the far turn and head towards the 4th furlong marker. Drogon now puts his head in front of another bullet. Indelible races in third. Amaretta is next. Hot Stepper has about 7 lengths to find, and we can safely discard Caribbean Kitten as they go past the 3 furlong marker. And it's Drogon who leads from another bullet. Indelible circles them all and just shoots clear, opens up daylight in a blink of an eye. It's Indelible now on the inside. Another bullet staying on right on the outside. Drogon and Amaretta. And there are no more turns. And Indelible has dashed away. He's opened up by 4, by 5, widening lines. Close your books. Class dismissed. Indelible, unassailable today. Wins it by about 7. Another bullet, best of the rest. And the winner came home in 136 and 4. In a moment, a recap for you.
Final time 136 and 4/5 for the 2023 edition of the Michael Parvacino Memorial Hopeful Breeders Stakes and Trophy for Barbados by Trio O's. We await the unofficial results to be posted on the board. Now we have the results on the board. 1, 6, 5, and 2. The winner horse number 1, Indelible. Second horse number 6, Another Bullet. Third horse number 5, Amaretta. And fourth horse number 2, Dragon. 1, 6, 5, and 2 in 136 and 4/5. As we look downstairs, ladies and gentlemen, in an all Richard Dean affair, here comes the winner. Horse number 1, Indelible, being led in by Lady Seal and Janine Fields. Many, many congratulations to the winning jockey, 5 times champion jockey Rashid Hughes in the irons. And this is horse number 1, Indelible, a 3-year-old chestnut filly by Aristodemus out of Just Dance, owned by Sir David Seal, trained by Richard Dean, and confidently ridden to victory by Rashid Hughes. The winning groom, Maradona James. Second went to horse number 6. This is Another Bullet, owned by Ian A. Racing. This is a 3-year-old bay colt by Copied Out of Santa Marta, trained by Richard Dean, ridden by Antonio Whitehall, took 123 pounds. Finishing third was a stablemate. This is horse number 5, Amaretta, giving trainer Richard Dean a clean sweep of this Michael Pavicini Memorial Hope for Breeders' Stakes and Trophy. Amaretta is owned by Mr. RJ, ridden by Ray Williams, 118 pounds, finishing third. Amaretta is a 3-year-old brown filly by Rockamador out of Rebound, and fourth, white to horse number 2, Drug On, owned by Stephen Almadu, trained by Robert Pierce. This is a 3-year-old chestnut colt by Dorset out of In the Pink. So unofficially on the board, 1, 6, 5, and 2, a victory in again another convincing fashion for the impressive Indelible. The final time, 1:36 and 4/5. That now brings us to the final race on the afternoon's card, the condominiums at Palm Beach Handicap. It will go 1,100 meters. We have a post time schedule of approximately 7 p.m. And we have a field of 12 going postward for that 1,100 meters event. It also gives me a final chance for those of you to get your lottery tickets for tonight's Mega 6 jackpot, which stands at $700,000. Get your Mega 6 tickets from inside by the grandstand or over by the drill hall. You can also get your Super Lotto jackpot tickets, which stands at $6,710,000 to be drawn on Tuesday, March 21st at the Barbados Lottery office. So get your Super Lotto jackpot tickets, $6,710,000. And let's not forget tonight's Mega 6 jackpot, $700,000 to be drawn tonight, Saturday, the 18th.
And just waiting for the starter to raise the flag. They're racing for the 2023 Michael Parvacino and Caribbean Kitten and Amaretta got off to bad starts. However, Another Bullet did not, and that's her leader. So Another Bullet leads. Drogon on the outside, pulling double in the blue and white jacket. On the inside, black with red sleeves is Indelible. Amaretta is on the inside, and on the outside of Amaretta, just about a head or so in front, is Hot Stepper, and there's a break of about 6 lengths to Caribbean Kitten after a hesitant beginning. As they head off to the 5-furlong marker, it's Another Bullet who leads from Drogon. These two are about 2 lengths up of Indelible, another 2 back to Amaretta. Behind Amaretta is Hot Stepper, and Caribbean Kitten has about 7 lengths to make up to the field. The opening quarter completed in 24 and 2 as they round the far turn and head towards the 4th-furlong marker. Drogon now puts his head in front of Another Bullet. Indelible races in third. Amaretta is next. Hot Stepper has about 7 lengths to find, and we can safely discard Caribbean Kitten as they go past the 3-furlong marker. And it's Drogon who leads from Another Bullet. Indelible circles them all and just shoots clear, opens up daylight in a blink of an eye. It's Indelible now on the inside, Another Bullet staying on right on the outside, Drogon and Amaretta, and there are no more turns. And Indelible has dashed away. He's opened up by 4, by 5, widening lights. Close your books, class dismissed. Indelible, unassailable today. Wins it by about 7. Another Bullet, best of the rest. And the winner came home in 1:36 and 4. In a moment, a recap for you.
This page is for John Harry. You are asked to report to the weighing room. John Harry, you're asked to report to the weighing room. Thank you. Just about 17 minutes on the clock to the running of the afternoon's curtain event. We're just waiting for race number 7 to be declared official. Then we will have the presentation. And this presentation will see Simon Pravacino, son of the late Michael Pravacino, as he will make the presentation. Mr. Mohammed, member of the BTBA. Barbados Strawberry Association will also be on hand. So, just about 17 minutes on the clock to the nightcap. It's been a tremendous day and an impressive ink-filling performance by Indelible. And I'm sure that there's every possibility he will scare away the competition with the classics beckoning. It's been super impressive. So we've just received the good news that race number 7 has been declared official. The race is official. Copy that. Race 7 is official, and now we're going to have the presentation to the winning connections of horse number 1, Indelible. And once again, Simon Pravacino. So the presentation to Lady Seal. Also down there is Simon Pravacino, and of course Muhammad of the Barbados Strawberry Breeders Association, a member. So many congratulations to Lady Seal as she receives on behalf of Indelible, who took the Michael Pravacino Memorial Hope for Breeders Stakes and Trophy, a Grade 2 event, impressively today at the Garrison Savannah. And we want to say a big thank you to the Pravacino family for wonderfully and successfully again negotiating with the Barbados Surf Club their continued involvement in horse racing and sponsoring today's races and donating at least 3 of the trophies, the Nick and Sheila Pravacino Memorial Trophy. We also saw Susan Sampson making a presentation for the race that was run in her honor. And of course, Simon Pravacino making the presentation on behalf of the late Michael, the son of Michael Pravacino, the race name in his honor, the Michael Pravacino Memorial Hope for Breeders Stakes and Trophy, impressively won by Indelible. Just about 12 minutes on the clock to the running of the nightcap. It's time for tips to put a wrap on the nightcap.
And now it's time for your tips in Dash for Cash with Lyndon Yard.
And we're on to the condominiums at Palm Beach Handicap for 4-year-olds and older non-winners of 2. Open to 4-year-olds and older non-winners of 2. Rated 55 and below. Preference to winners, then maidens. The purse is $13,500. Number 1 is Mount Horeb. This is a first-time starter, 4-year-old Bay Colt by Show Me the Money out of Western Wildcat, owned by Colin Western and Colin Brown. Colin Brown is your trainer. Enrico Prescott will ride at 130 pounds, and more Mount Horeb debuts in Avisa. Jack Ruby is horse number 2, the popular Friends and Family, trained by Ramel Lovell, ridden by Aaron Daniel, 119 pounds. The equipment to be used will be blinkers. Number 3 is Legal, and this is owned by Titans Racing, trained by Richard Dean, ridden by Eric Daniel, 130 pounds. For his debut, this is a 4-year-old Brown Colt by Show Me the Money out of Positive. So the debut here for a pair of Show Me the Money Colts, drawn positions 1 and 3. Over the page, horse number 4, Rosemont, Avisa and Town Tide equipment, ridden by Rashad Knights, 118 pounds is the weight. Mr. North Cole owns this 4-year-old chestnut colt, and Kenny John will give all the instruction. Khadija Arthur has the leg up on horse number 5, Francine. Brinkles and Town Tide equipment. This one is owned by Shabazz Arthur and trained by Eddie Bell. The weight they're going to post with is 106 pounds. Horse number 8, Keely's Dream, owned by Joyce Boyce, trained by Kenny Joseph, ridden by Tashawn Hazelwood, 122 pounds is the weight. Number 9, Social Distance, Blinkers and Town Tide equipment. Demario Bino is the book to ride, 111 plus 3, 114 pounds is the weight on Social Distance, who is the property of Lady Seal and trained by Andrew Nunez. Equipment, blinkers, and a tongue tie. Number 10 is Gabby's Girl from the same barn in different silks. This is in the silks of Sir David Seal, ridden by Dara Crony, 111 pounds, and Stephen Bynum will give all the instructions to jockey Dario Crony on Gabby's Girl. Intuition looks for a double. The property of Barry Bishop, trained by Eddie Bell, ridden by Gerald Beckles, 123 pounds. The equipment, a tongue tie and cheap pieces. If you got dollars, well, you can spend the money on horse number 12, Spend the Money, owned by Julia Downs, trained by Eddie Bell, ridden by Rashid Hughes, 121 pounds. The equipment to be used, a tongue tie and cheap pieces. On the outside, Kyle Carter has a leg up on horse number 13, Storm Catcher. Blinkers and a tongue tie are the equipment at the MTD Racing Chestnut Horse Sports with 127 pounds for trainer Mark Armstrong. That's the afternoon's field for the nightcap, which is a high 5 event. And I'm going to go for horse number 8, Keely's Dream. Just waiting for the board to switch over. Presently 3-1 in the betting. It's a good bet. Not favorite, but close to favorite. Running a superb race on debut on Gold Cup Day. Got back within the 2 furlong pole. Did finish off the 10s, beating 14 lengths when finishing 11th. However, that does not truly reflect how she performed in the early stages of the race, and she is drawn out in the field this time around. She was drawn a lot closer to the rail, but she showed enough speed on debut that she's not exposed like quite a few in here, and I think she has to be factored into the equation, especially once she came off that race good. There's no reason why she should not bring them deep stretch, even if she does not hold on. But I'm giving her a shot here to get the job done for Joyce Boyce and Kenny Joseph, which will give him a double on the card, having won with binary code. The jockey is Tashawn Hazelwood, who's also seeking the double. On my second line, I'm going to come close to the rail and take Jack Ruby. Did finish better than Keely's Dream on that occasion. However, that was only after Keely's Dream threw in the towel. Jack Ruby, this is start number 11, so much more experience than that could have been expected. And this time the rules are reversed, where Jack Ruby is a lot closer to the rail. Keely's Dream have to come from the outside. I don't think he'll be inconvenienced at all with his weight of 119 pounds in Aaron Daniel as he look for another win on the card. Horse number 2, Jack Ruby, just about leaving the parade ring and must have an excellent chance drawing the rail with young Aaron Daniel in the orange blinkers and all. And in the nightcap must be a factor. Horse number 2, Jack Ruby. On my third line, I'm going to trade around. We'll take horse number 11, Intuition, which seeks in the blue and yellow. Just come into your picture. Yellow sleeves. Which seeks a double, having handed in his maiden initially in his 15th career start. Was impressive enough that I think that despite the fact that he steps up in class a little bit, I think he must have an excellent chance because he will be firing on the front end. Took 119 pounds on that occasion. Goes up 4 pounds for this engagement and will not at all be inconvenienced. On my fourth line, I'm going to take horse number 9. This is Social Distance. Just come into your picture. And has not done a lot since getting that 1570 meter victory, if memory serves me correct. And you're looking for fourth line. You're looking for a bit of a price. The Mario Bino in the orange. He also looks for a double. At the moment, I'll tell you get 13 to 1. So that's a good price on your fourth line. Horse number 9, Social Distance. And I'll take the stablemate, Gabby's Girl. So I'm going with 9 and 10. And Gabby's Girl just come into your picture in the black cap, black body, red sleeves. Just going to go and get a little warm up and turn and come back up with jockey Darrow Crony. So that's the high five to round out the night edition of what has been a fantastic day put on by the Barbados Turf Club, the BTBA Michael Pavicino Hope for the Race Day. So I'm going 8, 2, 11, 9, and 10 in the nightcap. Just about 5 minutes on the clock to the round of that event. I can give you some odds quickly from the top. Mount Horeb is at 45 to 1, very, very long. 9 to 5 favorite in horse number 2, Jack Ruby. Legal, number 3, is at 40 to 1. That's legal currency. 41s on horse number 4, Rosemont. So some very good prices available here if they can land. Number 5, Francine, is in at 38 to 1. 58. Just going to draw a little closer. 58 to 1. 7 to 2 on horse number 8. This is Keely's Dream. Social Distance is in at 14 to 1. Number 9. Number 10, Gabby's Girl, is an 8 to 1 shot. 5 to 2 on horse number 11, Intuition. Number 12 is a 7 to 1 shot. That is Spend the Money. And Storm Catcher, if he catches these, will give you $5 to every dollar. So there you have it. Just about 4 minutes on the clock to the running of this event. I can give you the payments for the afternoon's feature race. And the complete order of finish. The winner, horse number 1, Indelible, paid $1.70 to win, 105 to place. 170 and 105 on horse number 1, Indelible. For running second, horse number 6, Another Bullet, paid $4.90, 4.90. The exacta of 1 and 6 paid $13.85, $13.85. The trifecta of 1, 6, and 5 paid $49.80, $49.80. The pick 4, races 4, 5, 6, and 7. The pick 4 today returned $110.20, $110.20. The complete order of finishing 5th was horse number 3, Hot Stepper. 6th and last was horse number 4, Caribbean Kitten. The top 4, Indelible, Another Bullet, Amaretta, and Dragon. Horses 1, 6, 5, and 2. The distances 9 3/4, 1 3/4, 1 1/2, 16, 15 1/2. I repeat, 9 3/4, 1 3/4, 1 1/2, 16, 15 1/2, and the final time 1:36 4/5. Just about 2 minutes on the clock to get your last minute wager in and have a chance in the condominiums at Palm Beach Handicap.
Garrison Savannah, where we are at the end of the day, and we have the condominiums at Palm Beach Handicap going a distance of 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. And Philip, you have the information, the runners and riders.
Thank you, Neil. Number 1 is Mount Oreb, ridden by Devontae Prescott. He takes 123 pounds to post, and he's in the betting at 35 to 1. 9 to 5, sorry, is your favorite in the betting, Jack Ruby. Aaron Daniel has the leg up, 119 pounds is what he takes to post. Number 3 in at 34 to 1, having his first start, is Legal. Eric Daniel has the leg up. He takes 130 pounds to post. Flipping over the page, and we are to number 4, Rosemont. Rashad Knights has the leg up. 119 pounds is the weight, in at 39 to 1. Number 5 is Francine, ridden by Khadija Arthur. 106 pounds is what she takes to post. We're out in the betting at 58 to 1. We're now on to number 8, Keely's Dream. Tashawn Hazelwood has the leg up. 122 pounds is the weight, in at 7 to 2 in the betting. 14 to 1 on number 9, Social Distance. The Mario Bino is your rider. 114 pounds is what he takes to post. Number 10 is Gabby's Girl. Dario Crony is your rider. 111 pounds is the weight, and in the betting at 7 to 1. Number 11 is Intuition, in at 5 to 2 in the betting. Jarrell Beckles is your rider. 124 pounds is the weight. Number 12 is Spendy Money, in at 7 to 1 in the betting. Rashid Hughes is your rider. 121 pounds is the weight. And rounding out the field in at 5 to 1 in the betting is Storm Catcher. Kyle Carter, is your rider. 127 pounds is what he takes to post. The horses are still at the back of the gate.
Yeah, and just take a look to see exactly what is happening. We can see number 3, that is
Legal.
Having his first start. The jockey has dismounted. So just take a look and see exactly what is happening.
Neil?
Hi.
Yes, while we speak about the word legal, I can legally tell you that there'll be multiple winners of today's Soca 6 since the field has been covered. So for those of you who are wondering, there will be multiple winners of today's Soca 6 sequence of $123,000 in the pool.
Are you
Back up here. This is length.
Noted, sir. Okay, thank you very much, Lyndon. We have Jack Ruby. Also, Jack Ruby is already standing in the gates. Rosemont goes up. Francine with Khadija Arthur goes up and goes in.
Neil?
Hi, Lyndon.
I know your profession is in the class. I don't know how good you are at maths, but I can tell you there are 58 live tickets.
58.
Yep.
Wow. Okay, so that's so $1,000 is well split up. Okay. Social distance, I pick up that one. Mount Oreb. Gabby's Girl. Intuition. Kaylee's Dream. Your favorite, Philip. Who's your favorite? Your favorite at this stage?
The favorite is
Horse number 2.
horse number 2,
Yeah, that's horse number 2, and that one is Jack Ruby.
Jack Ruby.
Jack Ruby coming in with some good form, as is already standing in the gates. Having the first start here is Mount Oreb. That is a 4-year-old Bay Colt by Show Me the Money out of Western Wildcat by Janak, and has the services of young Prescott, that's Devontae Prescott. weighed 123 pounds, and looks very, very well turned out this evening. This Mount Oreb. So we have now going up, that's Intuition in the colors of Barry Bishop. Also now going Spending Money. I think we have, yeah, Spending Money, horse number 8. That is Kaylee's Dream. Kaylee's Dream. I ran a corker first time out, and that's, I think, Kaylee's Dream is in at
3 to 1.
3 to 1, yeah. Having only her second start. She ran a fantastic race first time out, and betting public noticed, and very heavy on her, 3 to 1. As we can see the jockey there, young Prescott, goes in the gates, and he waits his mount to join the line. It's been a wonderful day here at the Garrison Savannah. It was a very, very competitive field. Some very competitive fields, I should say. And we had one or two where we saw some very easy wins. Tough Rags, for example, in Delaware also. As the jockey on Kaylee's Dream climbs aboard. We still have Stormcatcher and Spending Money outside. All of the handlers, they always say kudos to Mark Batson and his crew. Doing an excellent job. As Spending Money and Stormcatcher will be the final pair to go up. Stormcatcher goes up and goes in, and the last to be loaded would be Spending Money for the finale this evening. And Spending Money joins the line. The starter raises his flag. They're on the starter's orders, and away they go. And Jack Ruby was a little slow to go, but it is on the inside. Legal with a fresh pair of heels goes forward. Then on the outside, it's Kaylee's Dream who sweeps on by. So it's Kaylee's Dream in front from Legal. On the outside of these, we can see that one is Intuition. In fourth position is Rosemont. Spending Money is the next one through. Then on the outside, Jack Ruby's made up a lot of ground. Then Mount Oreb, Gabby's Girls, Social Distance, and Francine is at the back of affairs. They've done the opening quarter in 24 and 3. And up front, it is now Intuition taking over from Kaylee's Dream. On the outside of these, here comes Spending Money, and as they come down past the mile marker, and it is still Intuition in front. Intuition is going to bring them to the top of the lane. Here they come spinning out of the turn, and it is Intuition in front. Here comes Stormcatcher, Spending Money, and even further on the outside, here comes Jack Ruby, and down the stretch they come. Here comes Gabby's Girl on the inside. Gabby's Girl, when she get home, Gabby's Girl wins it. Wow, what a ride! Gabby's Girl wins it from Intuition, Stormcatcher. Then there was Spending Money, Jack Ruby, Mount Oreb, Social Distance, Legal, and Francine, and we have a riderless Kaylee's Dream coming down the stretch in 106 and 2. In a moment, the unofficial place is for you.
And the final time for the final race, 106 and 2/5 for the condominium at Palm Beach handicap, 106 and 2/5. As we wait the unofficial results to be posted on the board. The results now posted on the board: 10, 11, 2, 12, and 13. 10, 11, 2, 12, and 13. A victory there for horse number 10, Gabby's Girl. Second, number 11, Intuition. Third, number 2, Jack Ruby. Fourth, number 12, Spend the Money. And fifth, number 13, Storm Catcher. So as we look downstairs, here comes horse number 10. This is Gabby's Girl. Led in by the daughters of Sir David Seal, ladies. So here comes the winner, horse number 10, Gabby's Girl. Congratulations, this is a 4-year-old bay filly by John Bryant of the Gabriella Marie, owned by Sir David Seal, trained by Stephen Bino, and ridden to victory superbly too by Dario Crony, getting through along the rail together with Gabby's Girl, horse number 10. At 7-1. Finishing second was horse number 11, Intuition, a 6-year-old chestnut gelding by Charge A of the Company of Mary, owned by Barry Bishop, trained by Eddie Bell, ridden by Gerald Beckles, took along 123 pounds. The winning groom is Ronnie Trotman. Third went to horse number 2. This is Jack Ruby. Jack Ruby is owned by Friends and Family, a 4-year-old bay colt by Rocco Maduro out of Miss Saigon. Trained by Romel Level, ridden by Aaron Daniel, took along 119 pounds. Finishing fourth was horse number 12, Spend the Money, a 6-year-old dark bay gelding by Almador the Mystic Moon, owned by Julia Downs, trained by Eddie Bell, ridden by Rashid Hughes, took along 121 pounds. And round out the high five is horse number 13, Storm Catcher, a 5-year-old chestnut horse by Aston Martin out of Zenyatta, owned by MTD Racing, trained by Mark Armstrong, and ridden by Kyle Carter, took along 127 pounds. 10, 11, 2, 12, and 13. The final numbers on the board for the final race and the final time of 1:06 and 2/5. That information is all unofficial, of course.
And Spending Money joins the line. Starter raises his flag. They're on the starter's orders. And away they go. And Jack Ruby was a little slow to go, but it is on the inside. Legal with a fresh pair of heels goes forward. Then on the outside is Kaylee's Dream who sweeps on by. So it's Kaylee's Dream in front from Legal. On the outside of these, we can see that one is Intuition. In fourth position is Rosemont. Spending Money is the next one through. Then on the outside, Jack Ruby's made up a lot of ground. Then Mount Oreb, Gabby's Girls, Social Distance, and Francine is at the back of affairs. They've done the opening quarter in 24 and 3. And up front, it is now Intuition taking over from Kaylee's Dream. On the outside of these, here comes Spending Money. And as they come down past the mile marker, and it is still Intuition in front. Intuition is going to bring them to the top of the lane. Here they come spinning out of the turn. And it is Intuition in front. Here comes Stormcatcher, Spending Money, and even further on the outside, here comes Jack Ruby. And down the stretch they come. Here comes Gabby's Girl on the inside. Gabby's Girl, when she get home, Gabby's Girl wins it. Wow, what a ride. Gabby's Girl wins it from Intuition, Stormcatcher. Then there was Spending Money, Jack Ruby, Mount Oreb, Social Distance, Legal, and Francine. And we have a riderless Kaylee's Dream coming down the stretch in 106 and 2. In a moment, the unofficial place is for you.
Race number 8 has been declared official. Race 8 has been declared official. The official results. First, horse number 10, Gabby's Girl. Second, horse number 11, Intuition. Third, horse number 2, Jack Ruby. Fourth, horse number 12, Spending Money. And fifth, horse number 13, Stormcatcher. The final time, 106 and 2/5. Can give you the payments as soon as I get them in my hand. Come.